Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Yeah, we're gonna play us a Jetsons adventure game on the Amiga called George Jetson and the Legend of Robotopia.
And his voice is going.
You don't say.
His voice
We
is
gotta shout
cracking.
so loud to get his voice up to the moon.
There is a little story behind this game. It did indeed doom its publisher to eventual financial ruin because they thought, oh man, Stream Hatman, thank you for 28 months. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, they thought they'd be very, very clever and include a little comic strip in the instruction manual giving the lore of the game. Unfortunately, licensing deals are often very, very specific as to what exactly they are for. And they kind of ran afoul of whoever had the rights to do Jetsons comics. So it eventually led to Hanna-Barbera pulling the whole licensing deal from them. So we'll take a look at this little comic here. It's got a very, very powerful, someone at the office could sort of draw the Jetsons and also trace them a bit sort of vibe to it. Also a bit like those like Jetsons porn comics that were floating around the internet in the 90s. That's very much what it looks like. But yeah, let's take a look at one of them. Here's page 1. Here we go. Oh man, abs, 31 months. Thank you very much for 31 billets. Here we go. It's the end of another long day for George Jetson as he returns to the bosom of his family in the Skypad apartments. Oh man, the Scooby-Doo adventure game. That sounds exciting. What a day! I'm home! Astro, get off your father! Rorge!
Daddy, I'm so glad you're home. Can I have the keys to the car?
Hi, Pop! Can you get me some parts for my science fair project?
Welcome home, dear. The Mega Mall is having a sale. I need some money.
Here's page 2.
Thank you, dear. Go have something to eat.
Sorry, son. I have to get to bed early.
I love you, Daddy.
Hiya, Rosie. How about some dinner? Sure thing, Mr. J. I'll punch it in. Splat. The computer has vomited on him. Oops, looks like Orbity has been taking things apart again. How about some Syntho coffee? Never mind, Rosie. I'm going to bed. And then we get page 3. Here we go. This is the big scene right here. Not so fast, Jetson.
Mr. Spacely.
You'd better not be late for work tomorrow, Jetson. I've got some important work for you.
Yes, sir, Mr. Spacely. I'd better set the auto waker for 6 o'clock.
And then you can see here he has set it for 6 o'clock a.m. with the alarm set to earthquake. And then he goes to sleep. The next day, and that's it. That's where the comic ends. And presumably the game picks up. But yes, let us get started on this. Let me just pop this out here. There we go. This is going to be exciting. So yeah. Start up the old Amiga. Load the, there we go. Load that configuration. And set it to NTSC. There we go. Let's jam the old floppy disk right in there. There we go. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Yeah, I'm gonna need the mouse for this. There we go. It's loading. That's a very Phantasy Star looking interface here. Oh man, here we go. Oh man, Speedy, thank you very much for 6 months. Oh man, it's just like we're watching the TV show. And Mortis, thank you for 14 months. There's Jane, his wife. Oh man, here we go. Welcome to the Jetsons, George Jetson and the Legend of Robotopia.
What does that mean? Now what?
Oh man, Cursed Jetsons bonus. You wake up feeling unusually rested and refreshed. You roll over onto your back and pull the covers snugly around you. Your closed eyes are heavy with sleep, and you feel warm, secure, and relaxed. We can have George Jetson open his eyes. We can click on him. Oh, we get his status update. We can check his health. He feels rested and refreshed. Let's open his eyes. Elroy's space pet Orbity bobs from the ceiling. Orbity dangles from the ceiling like a plush yo-yo, a mischievous grin on his features. You know that look. It's the one he gets when he's taken something in the apartment apart and can't quite figure out how to put it back together again. Oh yeah, we have indecipherable icons here. We've got, I don't know, crush, look, levitate, open box, close box, and high five. You aren't communicating your intentions to Orbity clearly. Okay, let's sit up. You are in your bedroom in the Skypad Apartments. So my phone is gonna die on me. I need to plug this thing in. There we go. Okay, we have the option to get out of bed and get dressed. What is this? What does this represent here? We've got something going on here. Yeah, you get regular status updates on George's vital signs. Okay, what does this do? Okay, I'm already in the room with Orbity. Apparently this upwards arrow icon dissolving at the bottom means be in the presence of another character. Opening Orbity is not possible. Trying to close Orbity has no effect. Can we, You can't give Orbity away, alright? Somebody's wrecked your auto-waker. Somebody's wrecked your auto-wanker. Its access panel lies open and torn wires crackle with electricity. A wave of dread strikes you. It should have gotten you up at 8. No. It shouldn't have. Not according to the comic strip. Not according to the comic strip that came with the game. He clearly set his alarm for 6 a.m., not 8. This is inaccurate. This is inaccurate and upsetting. This game is ruined. This game is ruined. Going to the wrecked auto-waker doesn't make any sense. Can we collect it? Here, let's give it to Orbity. Orbity turns green and purple with confusion. Okay, what does this thing do here?
The Adventures of Lolo.
Your round night table has a drawer with a chrome-plated plastic handle. A potted plant sits atop it. The late morning sun floods your bedroom. Out the window, sun-dappled clouds stretch for miles in all directions.
And I'm scratched all over walking through the brambles.
Can we open our nightstand? Oh, look at that! Look at that. You open the night table. We got something. You look at your Plasticorp credit card. A display on the front reads that you have $2,500 of credit available. And we, okay, there we go. That's our inventory. What are these donuts on the ground? A bunch of unidentifiable chips, springs, and gears are jumbled on the carpet next to the partially dismantled auto-waker. The glittering pile of pieces lies hopelessly beyond your ability to fix. Can we take them? Yeah, we got some bits of metal. We're not allowed to take the rest of it, though. Oh! Oh, we're not allowed to take the bed. Your bed is comfortable and inviting with neuronic sleep induction devices built into the pillows. That sounds ominous. Well, guess we might as well get out of bed and get dressed. We've pillaged our bedroom. Get out of bed and get into your work clothes. We're not allowed to see that, though. And Crunkman, thank you very much for 18 months. Yeah, it's a Jetsons point-and-click adventure game. Although, does this qualify as a visual novel since we are selecting actions from a menu here? Also, what is this? You are in the hall. That's the hall, brother. Okay, that's our mini map. We have an auto map of our house. You are in the hall. That's the hall, brother. You had this family portrait taken on your vacation to Thing World. That was a beautiful planet. It was a fabulous outing, except for all the things that crawled, bumped, and slithered into your Morpheus-O-Matic sleeping bags at night.
Come over and play video games.
Dalmatia, thank you for the 10 Thing World bits. Also, they look really good when you click on them and their colors get inverted. That's excellent right there. And Burpo, thank you for 20 months. What else have we got to look at here? What is that? The entrance to Elroy's room. Everything about the kitchen entrance looks normal. Okay, apparently there are no traps. And I asked 3 billion years. Thank you very much for that. Everything about the entrance to Judy's room looks normal. Well, let's go into Judy's room, I guess. What else is here?
Here they go.
The entrance to the living room. You are in Judy's bedroom. We can steal all of her things now. Okay, what is this? What is this floating mouth?
You know something, brother? I'm gonna put another
Judy's
500
flying
rounds
diary hovers by her bed. What are you looking at me for? It demands. I'm not going to tell you anything. Oh, we got dialogue options. Apologize for bothering the diary. So what has Judy been up to lately? That's all right. I'm sure you don't know anything worth telling. Oh, we can be insulting. We can choose our tone of voice like an Elder Scrolls game. What has Judy been up to lately? Ooh, you shouldn't be asking. My lips are sealed. I'm her father. I've a right to know. The diary laughs. Oh man, we get to... What are you gawking at, Judy's diary? Oh no! I hope we haven't soft-locked by upsetting the diary to the point that it will no longer talk to us. There's a little tiny thing there. What is that? These are your car keys. Judy has some explaining to do as to why they were hiding behind her dancing shoes. Oh, there's gonna be pixel hunts involved in this game. There we go. Judy's computerized shoes are programmed with all the latest dance steps, including the Orion orbit and the Lightspeed loop. Can we take them? There, yeah. Oh, those are our shoes now. What is this? Among the heap of Judy's magazines are Galactic Glamour, Rolling Asteroid, and Fashions Weekly. Let's confiscate those. Can we take this? No. Oh, that's a good haunted teddy bear. Looking at this teddy bear brings back memories. Jane gave it to Judy when she was in the 3rd grade at the Little Dipper school. It was a lot cheaper to keep Judy happy back then. Well, it's ours now. Oh no, George has an inventory limit. Oh no. I bet this means if we don't take the right stuff with us, George is going to softlock. Well, we'll leave the shoes behind. We'll take the bungle bear with us. You see your reflection in Judy's mirror, framed in garish pink. It's not a pretty sight. You could use a cup of coffee. We're not allowed to open up her vanity. What is this thing?
Just don't sit there. No, aren't you going to congratulate me?
It's a stereo set.
I'm the king of the mountain, and nobody can knock me down.
Okay, we're not allowed to open the stereo set.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
You see a poster of CPU Cyberpunk. He was Judy's true love from the day she saw him in concert on Venus. That is, he was until she met Yuri Uranium. Or was it Randy Rocket? Who is this here? This poster shows Mick Megaton, Judy's latest addiction. Can we steal it? No. No. It is a seat.
I like the nice soft pink bit in the middle.
We're not allowed to
I
take
wonder
the
how they
seat.
get it in there.
You see a bed. Is the seat a secret compartment? No, it is not. Okay, well. We've pillaged Judy's room. Let's go cause some family drama. Go into Elroy's room. Well, we'll just leave these magazines here. There we go. Leave the teddy bear on his bed. Okay, what is this? You gave Elroy these linear accelerator rocket boots on his last birthday. When all the other boys at the Little Dipper school started bringing their rocket boots to school to play tachyon tag, Elroy just had to have a pair. Uh-oh, something's happening. It's generating. Okay. Those are mine now. You try to jam your feet into Elroy's rocket boots, but for some reason they just don't fit. Can we jam Orbity into them? No. Okay, so this is use. This is use. Can we use the magazines on ourselves to read them? You glance through Judy's magazines and find them insipid and juvenile. Can we use the teddy bear? You give Jane's fluffy teddy bear a big hug. You're very happy now. What else does Elroy have for us to mess with? Well, let's look at our dog. Astro is wearing his spiffiest cybernetic flea collar today. Yeah, this isn't Jane's teddy bear. And Fred, thank you for the host. It's not Jane's teddy bear. That's Judy's. Oh, what is this? Elroy built this model himself. The famous Gold Comet shattered all records by becoming the first rocket ship to circumnavigate the galaxy in less than a year. Let's use it on ourselves. You don't do anything to Elroy's model of the Gold Comet. Elroy's computer has over 1,000 gigabytes of memory, can do more operations in 1 second than there are molecules on Earth, and is even PC compatible. 1,000 gigabytes of memory. Let's use it. Elroy's computer is way over your head. You really don't know what to do with a machine with more than one button. Elroy's bedroom doubles as a science lab. Flasks of murky chemicals used in last year's experiments in time travel and lukewarm fusion clutter his shelf. A model of Saturn and its moons stands atop the shelf. Put on the purple hat. Let's put on the purple hat. There we go. It is a bed. What is this thing? Unlike yours, Elroy's auto-waker is working fine. Can we take it? No. Can we talk to... No, Astro is sleeping. Okay, nothing interesting in Elroy's room. Suppose we can take the magazines with us again. You're in your kitchen. Rosie looks in good spirits today. She's intently scouring at Syntha gravy stains fused into the Foodaracacycle delivery door. Foodaracacycle. Foodaracacycle. The Foodaracacycle can produce any meal you desire. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Sumptuous or ordinary. Ethnic or plain. Unfortunately, it breaks down about once a week. Just last Thursday, it spat 300 pounds of proto-spaghetti all over the kitchen floor. There's a button here. What does the button do? Okay, let's say hello, Rosie. Good morning, Mr. J.
Another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Made a noise. You're up pretty late. Don't you think Mr. Spacely's gonna be angry? Agree with her or disagree with her? Mr. Spacely is a kindly sort. He'll understand what happened. Nah, he's going to murder George Jetson. He's gonna be furious if I don't hurry, you say. What time is it? It's 10:30 a.m., Mr. J. You want a cup of coffee? Where is everybody? There are no Jetson maniacs here. Mrs. J went to the mall and Judy's at school. She was pretty tired this morning after staying out late last night, dancing. Roy Boy's really looking forward to showing his science project today. Roy Boy. I wish I could go, but I've got a lot of work to do.
What are you working on?
You notice that Rosie has been diligently scrubbing at the delivery door of the Foodaracacycle all the time you've been standing here. What are you working on? You ask. Synthogravy stains from last night's dinner. You know, that's the same stuff they use to weld rocket hulls together. The stains seem to become a permanent part of the metal. You wince, remembering how you gulped down that stuff last night. Oh, George's bowels are impacted now. Ask for breakfast. How about fixing some breakfast? You ask Rosie. I don't know, Mr. J, but I'll punch it up for you if you're sure you have time. We got plenty of time. Let's ask about the science project. You remember Elroy mentioning something about a big science project, but it slipped your mind until Rosie mentioned it because you were a terrible father. It's the 4th annual science fair at the Little Dipper School, Rosie reminds you. It's for 2 hours, just this afternoon. Roy Boy's been planning this all week. He'll be crushed if you don't show. Let Rosie make breakfast. There we go. Go ahead and make breakfast, you tell Rosie. I guess I've got the time. Rudy should be able to cover for me until noon. Who's Rudy? If you say so, Rosie says dubiously. She punches up orange juice, Venusian waffles, pseudo steak, and eggs. The Foodaracacycle leaps into action, humming and beeping. A few seconds later, your meal arrives, fresh and hot. Let us eat a leisurely breakfast. You settle down for a leisurely meal. The Venusian waffles are deliciously crispy, layered with hot greenhouse effect syrup and melted imitation margarine. You find the pseudo-steak rubbery, which is only natural, considering what it's made of. The orange juice tastes refreshing, and Rosie's made the eggs just the way you like them. After a slow, relaxing meal, you push back your chair and give a sigh of satisfaction. Where does this lead to? That leads to the hall. That leads to the living room. Okay, what do we got here? Your living room, all one word, is comfortably furnished with a hover chair, couch, and low table. The potted plant was imported from Sirius 7. Let's look at that. The Visiphone lets you call someone and see them in 3D. It's also wonderful as a teenager pacifier. What is that? Jane thinks keeping this glazed ceramic bowl on the living room table adds to the decor. No. What is this? National Holographic puts out this special on supernovas annually.
Wise guy, eh?
You flip through the book on supernovas. The holographs are beautifully sharp and very colorful. They portray the awesome spectacle of the death of stars, of shockwaves of luminous gases spiraling into the void, of the unimaginable violence it takes to rupture a vast sun. The scene conjured up in your mind is not unlike what Spacely will do to you if you don't get to work soon. Oh man, Mr. Spacely is gonna jib us. What else? What is that? Your briefcase is sturdy and plain. Definitely not the executive model.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to
Let's throw those there. Let's grab our briefcase. Can we open our briefcase and store things in it? Oh, yes, we can. What is this? You've had this antique watch for more years than you care to remember. The time is now 10:30 a.m. Oh, I bet there's going to be time limits to stuff in this game. Also, apparently George Jetson does not wear his watch on his wrist. He keeps it in his briefcase. There we go. We can go steal the teddy bear again. So what is this exit? Exit to the hall. That's the kitchen. What is this? The front door. Okay. We're going to go back to Elroy's room. Grab the teddy bear in case there's a diamond inside of it. There we go. You never know when there might be a diamond inside of a teddy bear. You arrive in the foyer of the Skypad Apartments. You stand just outside of your apartment. The travel tube takes you to the garage. The conveyor belt going down the passage to the right just takes you to other families' apartments. Well, we're going to go there. Oh, we're not allowed to. What is that? I guess this is the only place we can go. Oh! You arrive in your garage in the Skypad Apartments. Oh, there's George Jetson's weird green space car. 8 years ago, General Rotors was proud to announce your car as the latest in its line of economy family vehicles. Its seats are upholstered in rich Corinthian plastic, and it has all the latest safety features. You like it, but Judy's been pressuring you to buy one of the racier sports models. Well, it's... Okay, we're not allowed to get in the car because the canopy is shut. Let us open the car. You can't. The canopy is locked. There we go. Now can we open it? Use the car on self. You're in your car. The only option we have is turn around. You fly... Oh no, we have to pay attention to where we're going. Like, actually look at the buildings to see what's going on. What is this? Sunny Horizons tract housing development stretches for miles before vanishing in hazy gray. There's the mega mall. Oh, no, turn around. There we go. We're at work now. Oh, you can go ahead and explain what doomed the company that published this. Good morning, Mr. Jetson, the receptionist greets you. Mr. Spacely's been waiting to see you all morning. He's in a worse mood than usual. Okay, we got, why does he want to see me? What does that half-pint dictator want to see me? I'm sorry I'm late for... Oh, we'll do the sassy...
Well, just don't sit there. No, aren't you going to congratulate me?
I don't think you should have, the receptionist begins to say. Oh, we're doomed now. There's a rush of wind from the red travel tube, and Spacely's flying visiphone comes hurtling out of it. His face on the visiphone screen is purple with rage. Who are you calling half-pint? Jetson, you're fired! After you lose your job, Orbity is very contrite for having started this all. For over a week, Orbity is constantly underfoot, eagerly looking for ways to make amends. One day, your flying car starts acting funny. Orbity hears of this and, when nobody else is looking, sneaks out and fixes it. The next morning, when you go to start your car for another day of searching for a new job, it promptly spits out its engine and careens into an oncoming police car. However, that police car had just been stolen by the notorious Borealis bank buster, speeding from the scene of his latest crime. You are given a hefty award for aiding his capture. With that prize money, you are able to buy a new car, support your family until you find a new job, and send Orbity to the Ms. Mooncrater's Good Behavior School for Alien House Pets. The end! I think that was a good ending, yeah. Or an ending of some sort. That means this game has multiple endings. That's rather exciting. Let me see if let me read the manual here, see if it tells how to, if there's a way to restart the game, or if you just have to restart your computer. Let's see.
The Adventures of Lolo? You better save the
Manual. There's magazine reviews. Manual, there we go. Actions, layout area. Okay, there's a save and load. Okay, so we gotta restart the computer now.
Cheating! You cheated!
We gotta restart the computer now. You get one shot at this. There we go.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me
Yeah,
into.
I don't think that was the canon ending.
Hey, get rid of that hat.
A wise guy, eh? How do you like that?
Throw that up there. Oh, what shall we do? What one shall we do? Do this one. This is a nice one here. All right. Here we go.
I want to go to the lavatory.
We get to sit through this again. Jane has no lower body. SM, thank you for the host.
Tell you what, why don't we go to another house, okay? Yeah, this is a good one.
Oh, and we get a lower body pull coming up. Grodicus, thank you for the host.
Where am I?
Okay,
There's no Hulkamaniacs here.
but speed run back to where we were.
I've never been here before.
It's not hot!
Hot.
Okay, was there anything in? Oh yeah, we need our credit card. Presumably,
The wall.
I'm rich.
I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. Thank you very much for the cheer. Presumably, we might not need this stuff here, so maybe painstakingly pillaging George Jetson's house was not quite necessary. I might save before going to work, though. Oh yeah, we can get a new conversation out of the floating mouth. That's all right. I'm sure you don't know anything worth telling. What? The diary shrieks, outraged. I know a lot of secrets. I don't believe you. Oh, we're being a Bilbo Baggins here. Judy tells me everything. Why, I bet you don't even know that Tracy Tractor Beam was seen with Randy Rocket, and that Judy borrowed the car last night to go dancing, and that Gyra Mooncrater's wearing green lipstick again. Uh-oh, the babbling lips say. You weren't supposed to hear these things. You won't tell Judy, will you? Yes, I will. You better believe I'll tell her. Oh no, I'm ruined, the diary wails. Judy'll never speak to me again. Yeah, that's what you get. Our job here is done. Think Mr. Spacely's gonna be angry? Nah, he'll be fine. Spacely? I don't think he'll care if I don't show up at all. I don't know, Mr. J. Remember what he said last time you showed up late? Ask for breakfast. Let us decline. Mr. J. I'll grab this. I should, There's where the file menu is hidden. You have to go up to this corner and right-click. Save game. Oh, you get to see all the guts of the game here. Hard Mr. File. Hard Mr. File. What will we call this saved game? We'll call this saved game Caca Bums. Okay. There we go. Hard Mr. File. Okay. We successfully saved our game in case we had to take the teddy bear with us. Hard Mr. File should be the channel mascot. Yeah, we got to use the keys on our car. Use car on self. Oh, we got to open the car first. Use self on car. There we go. We need to go there. No, no, go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's be apologetic. I'm sorry I'm late for work. I'm sorry I'm late for work, you blurt out. Definitely, she agrees, but you'd better apologize to Spacely, not me.
Why does he want to see me?
You're only 2.5 hours late. I can't imagine why he'd want to see you, she says sweetly. Aw. Okay, where does this lead? Take us to office. This will take us to Spacely's office. There isn't anything interesting about the exit back to your car. Spacely's receptionist is Audrey Andromeda. She's been working here about 6 months now. Oh, you're standing at the Spacely Sprockets reception desk. The travel tube behind you leads to the garage and your car. The passaggi to the right leads to the factory floor and the assembly lines where the cyber plebes and robo-grunts are busy manufacturing sprockets. I guess we gotta go see Mr. Spacely. Let's go get yelled at. The travel tube sucks you into Spacely's office. There you are! What's the idea of this, Jetson? Spacely bellows. Your whole department's been at a standstill all morning, and our profits are going down the drain. Interrupt him with an explanation or stand silently while he rages. I have a feeling interrupting him would be a bad idea. Also, yeah, we did that. We ruined his stonks. We'll let him vent his rage. Sometimes I wonder why you come in at all. You know I've got a list of replacements for you as long as my arm. I don't see why I shouldn't fire you right now. Tell Spacely off and quit. Explain about the auto wanker. Demand why Spacely's treating you like this. Beg Spacely not to fire you. Fall to your knees and beg him not to fire you. Hmm. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save. Cockabums 2. And then we're gonna tell him off and quit. See what happens here. A sudden surge of righteous indignation overcomes you. You tell Spacely off for this and all the other petty indignities he's put you through over the years. You've lost your job and your paycheck. But for the first time in a long while, you feel you can look in your mirror with self-respect. After leaving Spacely, you go to work at McMegalith's, slinging Synthalard slabs, running the chicken nugget extruders, and maintaining the beef trademark emulsifiers. It's a low-paying, mind-numbingly tedious job, but after 3 months, a new day dawns. You receive a promotion to Junior Grease Disher Grade 3. Finally, you've achieved the job recognition you never received while slaving 15 long years for Spacely. The end. This game has a lot of endings. Let's explain about the auto wanker. It really isn't my fault, Mr. Spacely. My son's space pet, Orbity, was playing with my auto wanker this morning, and he broke it, so it didn't get me up on time. Ramaldar, thank you for 8 months. You can't expect me to believe that, Spacely sneers. It's not half as creative as most of your stories. You're slipping, Jetson. Auto wanker. Demand why Spacely's treating you like this. A smoldering spark of pride still burns within you. Why are you treating me this way? You know I'm one of your best employees. I've gotten you out of more scrapes, and you've gotten me into twice as many. Spacely retaliates. I'm not in the mood to listen to any more of your gripes. Insist he's mistreating me. That'll learn him. Uh-oh, it's loading. That means we died. I really don't think you're treating me fairly. Spacely leaps out of his chair, shouting, Fairly? My business is crashing down about my ears, and you don't think I'm treating you fairly? Well, I'll give you what you deserve. Oh, he's gonna kill us now. Jetson, you're fired! He pounds his desk with both fists. Fired, fired, fired! Oh, are we getting the good ending? Yeah, we got another good ending again. You know, we got the thwart a bank robbery and become independently wealthy ending again. All right. Beg him not to fire me. Actually, is there anything in here? Oh, what is that? Spacely takes extraordinary pride in this Supernova bowling trophy, which he won in a tournament played against his arch-rival, Cogswell. Naturally, Cogswell cheated. He used a radio-controlled bowling ball, but Spacely out-cheated him by using radio-controlled pins. Oh, we're not allowed to steal it. Spacely's Ultra Deluxe Visiphone has a flying remote he can send anywhere. It has a built-in spy mode that Spacely uses to check up on delinquent employees.
It's a challenge, and it's going to be the kind of challenge the youth of today is so badly in need of.
Your boss's office is the heart and core of the Spacely Sprockets financial empire. Spacely has leapt out of his plushly upholstered hover chair and stands on his slickly polished plastic desk, shaking his fist at you. This chart shows this last quarter's profits. Let's beg him not to fire me. No, Mr. Spacely, please don't fire me. I'll try to be a better employee. Spacely glares at you silently. Perhaps you've finally gone too far. Please, I've got a wife and family to support. Spacely folds his arms across his chest. Turn and leave. Isn't there anything I can do to keep my job? There's just one thing you might do. Anything! You name it! Yes, Mr. Period. Mr. Period, comma, Spacely. Anything, you name it, you exclaim. You feel like a condemned man given a reprieve. Jetson, you ever hear of Robotopia? No, Mr. Spacely. Oh, it's, no, Mr. Spacely. I doubt you would. It's pretty far away and much too expensive for your salary. Beautiful place, Robotopia. I'd retire there myself, except I'm too busy making money. It's one of the few unspoiled garden planets left in the galaxy. Well, let's go ruin that. I and some other big investors, no, it's some other big investors and I, have been putting a lot of money into a resort there over the past few years, and now that it's just about to start turning a profit, it looks like the whole thing's going to fold up. Spacely shakes his head woefully. Few months ago, something started ruining the looks of the whole planet. I haven't gotten a straight report of what it is. Something about a huge wall. What I do know is I've got hundreds of people canceling trips and demanding refunds. The day after tomorrow. tosses his hand in the air. That means joke slam. The day after tomorrow, a group of the other investors are going to be inspecting the resort. If they see what a mess it's become and pull out their investments, I'm going to take a big financial fall. I want you to go to Robotopia, find out what's happening, and figure out how to fix it before the investors get there. Oh, I bet we get in big trouble if we ask for a raise. Cock-up-bums 3. There we go. All came out of retirement to challenge the wall for $1 million. But saving your investments isn't my responsibility. Ask for a raise, accept the assignment, refuse the assignment, ask about Spacely's resort, ask about the investors. Let's ask for a raise. Well, I think you should give me a raise if I'm going to go to this planet and save your business. What? You're lucky I haven't fired you. You can either go on my mission or start looking for a new job. Okay. Okay. You back down. I'll go on this mission. I knew I could count on you, Jetson. Here's a ticket to Robotopia. Oh. Let's see, what do we got? Let's do this one here. Let's do this one here. There we go. Spacely places it on his desk. The flight leaves this afternoon. But what if I can't find out what to do in time? Then it'll be on your head, Spacely growls. Now get what you need and get going. Well, I'll take that. Can I take your trophy? Your boss is a little man. Your boss is a little man. We're not allowed to take him. Can we open him? All right. Let's go to our office, I guess. Oh yeah, there's his computer. Good morning, George, comes the lethargic voice as you come into your office. The face on the large computer screen registers chronic overwork, as usual. Hi, Rudy. I won't be here long today. I just thought I'd stop by before I leave. Oh, by the way, could you order... I've already ordered a temporary replacement for you, George. I kind of had a feeling you might be going on a trip. You mean you were eavesdropping? For a little while. What did you hear? Well, only the parts about Robotopia and the resort and this mission, Rudy admits. So you heard the whole thing, you sigh. So what do you know about Robotopia? Only a little bit that came over the Galactic Information Network. Even before humans first came there, Robotopia was inhabited by freely motivated robots. I hear somewhere there is a buried site that was built by the forerunners of its current inhabitants. Imagine that, sighs Rudy, his spirits momentarily lifting. A whole planet inhabited by truly intelligent robots. A paradise for computers, his voice trails off. So we're going to be displacing the natives of Robotopia so Mr. Spacely can pillage their lands and build a resort. That's ridiculous. Robots couldn't run a planet. Okay, so do we have racist George Jetson or normal George Jetson? The lights and dials on the panel before you glow and flash in angry colors. We practically run this planet already, and you know I'm the only one who gets any work done around here. But my work is more important. Oh no, that has killed us. That has killed us. But my work is more important, you insist. You press the automated index button several times. See? You don't even have fingers to do this with. I don't need fingers, Rudy says ominously. Suddenly alarms go off and smoke billows from the console. He's doing everything wrong, Rudy accuses as Spacely's flying visiphone bursts in to investigate the situation. Spacely quickly appraises the smoking circuitry and leaping sparks. Jetson, you're a bumbling incompetent. You're fired. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Our computer has killed us. We got the McDonald's ending again. But saving your investments isn't my responsibility. It is now, Spacely growls. Ask about the investors. They're a cagey bunch led by Mr. MC Squared of Universal Systems. You've got to fix things before they get one look at my resort, or I'll be ruined. I've got half a dozen new buildings, swimming pools, casinos, restaurants, you name it, we've got it. It's just north of the spaceport on Robotopia. You can't miss it. All right. Okay. Let's not be racist to our computer then. Restaurants. Okay, let's not be racist. We'll be nice. That sounds nice. I'll tell you all about it. Anyway, you heard Spacely. I only have until tomorrow. Oh, by the way, make sure that temporary replacement isn't too good. You got it, George! Thanks, Rudy. Bye. Bye. Rudy looks like one overstressed computer. He's a good machine, but he spent too many nights burning the midnight coils. Your workstation is completely automated. Of all the myriad of buttons, knobs, dials, and readouts, all you have to worry about is pressing the automated index button. Rudy handles the rest. Can we take our chair with us? No. All right. How did it go? She asks, glancing towards Spacely's office. I bet this will kill us if we pick this one here. The one in which we insult our boss because he spies on us all the time. Tell her it went fine. It went fine, you say, relieved that you survived your meeting with your career intact. You sure are lucky, she says. I'd be out job hunting if I was late half as often as you. Okay, I guess we can go home. Okay, what might we possibly need? Yeah, we gotta figure out what items we're gonna need. Oh, uh-oh, we gotta change discs now. We're doing serious business. There we go. The plastic trees in the plaza slowly rustle in an artificial breeze. A soft pine scent hangs in the air. You hear recorded twitters and chirps of birds from the branches. Paths run in all directions to the many hundreds of shops in the mega mall. You could very easily spend days wandering through the stores, but you know you have pressing business elsewhere. What are all these exits here? Cosmic Cuisine reads the sign on the restaurant across the Mega Mall Plaza. A fine intergalactic dining experience. The sign on the window shows several mouth-watering dishes. Your stomach begins growling. It's just a path to the left. It's just a travel tube. The path to the right appears ordinary. Well, go to the one place that got any kind of description at all. Oh! Cosmic Cuisine is a bustling restaurant featuring foods from all over the galaxy and catering to a wide range of taste buds. It is packed with patrons of every sex, race, and species imaginable. A married couple sits waiting for a table. Man, silly putty, thank you for 8 months. Old man Spacely wants to go back to a 4-day work week. The slave driver. What does he think this is? The 20th century? A married couple sits waiting for a table. The woman makes a comment to the man in a timid, mousy voice. He scratches his belly and ignores her. Then a familiar word catches your ear. Rather petulantly, the woman says, "Well, I thought Robotopia sounded nice." Oh, we're gonna be sneaky. Let's try to eavesdrop on them. You edge closer to hear what the woman is saying, but the man shushes his wife and fixes you with a hostile glare. Is it possible to get into a fight with the people here? Three citizens of the galaxy are dining enthusiastically. Let's go talk to them. I'm sure they'll appreciate that. Noticing you approaching, the green alien bobs his eye stalks in greeting. "Google Biffy Qua?" the purple alien asks. I don't understand. Google Biffy yourself. Google Biffy yourself, you reply rudely to the alien. "Gerbil Bithqua," retorts the offended intergalactic traveler. He sucks up a snoutful of Solaran spinefish off his plate and sprays it all over your face. Okay, it hasn't killed us. It hasn't killed us. Let's talk to this alien who has a this robot who has a butthole for a mouth. Standing behind the reservations podium is a 4-armed robotic host. It's the lunch hour at Cosmic Cuisine, and he's busily assigning tables, taking orders, and passing out menus. Good afternoon, the multi-armed robot welcomes you. My name is Francois Duplex, and I'll be your host today. Would you like to see a menu, sir? Let's ask for a menu. He gives you a menu and shows you to a cluttered table, which is hastily cleaned and set in a flurry of mechanical arms. You sit and glance through the menu. Hors d'oeuvres, plutonium polywog pate, scented chicken drumsticks, extraterrestrial escargot, entrees, sea slug sauté, beta burger, quark quiche, cosmic cuttlefish, Solaran stroganoff, fission flambe, galactic goulash. Drinks are Supernova Shake, 1-calorie cherry crater cola, Orion ooze. Let's order a drink, I guess. I'll order a Crater Cola. The host brings your Crater Cola. The fizzing cherry-flavored drink tastes too sugary. We're not allowed to leave until we order something, aren't we? Scented chicken drumsticks. A culinary miracle from the Geneware Corporation. This is what you get when you cross a Rhode Island red with a centipede from the Amazon jungle. Your basket of miniature drumsticks comes with 3 delectable sauces for dipping. I bet if we order the wrong thing, we soft lock. Soft young polywogs grown in vats on Pluto are imported fresh daily, mashed into a pate and delicately seasoned for your dining pleasure. Cosmic Cuisine is proud to present one of our all-time favorite appetizers. Our exquisite escargot is cut from the choicest morsels of the famous 3-ton snails of Zirconia, a must for special occasions. All right, let's order that. Shortly after you give your order, a platter of zirconian escargot arrives. You don't find it impressive. It tastes like every other snail you've eaten in your life. Bye. Okay, so George Jetson ate at the restaurant and complained about the food. Let's go this way. How big is this game? Like, there's a whole lot of places to visit here. Taking the left walkway, you wander past restaurants, luxury stores, and fashions outlets. One shop catches your eye. You enter the Dream Factory. The shop sells Dream cartridges and Dream induction devices. You see a device called the Dream-O-Matic 2000. Some of the selections are Droid Madness, Mutant Mayhem, and Retro Man. A red button on the front reads Press for demonstration. All right. You press the red button on the front of the device. Suddenly you are plunged into an artificial daydream. You stand on a mountain peak with rainbow swaths of clouds streaking past at terrific speeds. Music swells and you hear a loud, polished voice like a commercial announcer. Welcome to the Dream Factory. Here we have all the latest in Dream cartridges and Dream induction devices. Do you want adventure, suspense, comedy, romance? From idle daydreams to stark nightmares, the Dream Factory can fulfill all your fantasy needs. Look for our line of adventures coming soon. This message brought to you by the Dream-O-Matic 2000, the state-of-the-art and lucid dream induction devices. Music fades and you come to your senses standing in front of the Dream Machine. Okay, what else can we mess with?
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Is that all there is to do here? Oh, we're not allowed to buy anything, and we're not allowed to watch Retro Man.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Polar Plays 95, thank you for the host. All right, let's go this way. Taking the path to the right from the central plaza, you find your way to Personal Transportation Concepts. This person is not drawn in the same style as everyone else. Let's examine them. Welcome to Personal Transportation Concepts, the saleswoman asks. Please look around. You'll find we have everything. What is this? This Alpha Omega is the ultimate in personal rockets. It can carry a single passenger anywhere in the galaxy. Prices start at $89.95 and financing is available. That's too expensive for George Jetson because he is destitute. This incredible piece of technology is a teleportation helmet guaranteed to work for distances up to 3,000 miles or your money back. Buy, 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 shouts the price tag in bold red letters. Their price, $73.75. Our price, only $34.99. We can't afford that. This one-man submarine has an 8-hour air supply and can dive to the bottom of the deepest oceanic trench on Earth without risk. Best of all, it folds conveniently into a pocket-sized box. Oh, we can't afford that either. So this is an all-purpose Portanuke brand power plant, perfect for all of your energy needs. It's on a special sale just for this week. Price has been slashed up to 75% off the regular price. It can be yours for just $399. We can afford the Portanuke. We can afford that. That's something important for George Jetson to be carrying around with him.
I can't help it. That's the way I'm made.
These fabulous magnetic boots are designed for the modern spacewalker in mind. They can be yours for only $449. We can afford that, too. We can afford that. There we go. We bought... George Jetson has bought the Portanuke. Let's open up our briefcase and stick our car keys in there. That's a good place for them to be. And we bought the magnetic boots. We can't afford anything else. Let's put the Porta Nuke in the briefcase. There we go. Let's go through the zoom tube. Oh, we gotta switch the discs again.
I don't think I like being in the jungle. It's full of horrible insects, and I'm scratched all over walking through the brambles. They've got more than me, and it's not fair.
Wandering around the vast halls and plazas of the mega mall, you happen to pass Fusion Fashions. You hear a very familiar voice talking inside, so you enter. Thank you so much for all your help, Jean-Claude, Jane is saying. It's nice to know I can always trust your judgment when I can't decide. Oh, George, she exclaims as your eyes meet. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at work today. Tell her about our assignment. Spacely's sending me on a trip for a couple days, dear, and I'm just picking up a few things I may need. She asks you for the details, and you briefly tell her all you know about Robotopia. She is very positive and encouraging and suggests, maybe this is the opportunity we've been waiting for. If you can impress Mr. Spacely, he's sure to give you a promotion, maybe even a vice presidency. That would be something, you agree. I'll miss you, she says. Oh, she knows that this is a trip from which we're not going to return. I'll miss you too, dear. It's a one-way trip. Business aside, she steers the conversation to more important topics. Anyway, come see what I just bought. She holds two dresses up. Which do you like better, the photon blue or the plasma pink? The blue, the pink, they're both nice. I don't like either of them. That's not really pink. That's like fleshy, like meat that has been drained of color. I'll pick the blue. You look at both dresses for a while. I like the blue, you decide. I'm sure you'll look lovely in it. Oh, thank you, George, she beams. I knew it was a good choice. She studies you. Then a smile touches the corner of her mouth. You're not worried about the price, are you? Well, just a little bit. Well, you shouldn't let it worry you. You see, she explains, today's my day off from work, and the company has been really happy with how I've been doing on the job so far, so they gave me a bonus. I decided to be nice to myself for a change and treat myself to a trip to the mega mall. Congratulate her on the bonus. Congratulations, dear. Anyway, Jane says, looking back at her new dresses, I couldn't decide which one I liked better, and I kept going over and over them until Jean-Claude here suggested I buy both. Right, Jean-Claude? She says over her shoulder to the salesman. This game has a lot of lore. Madame Jetson has excellent taste, the salesman agrees. I'm so glad you know how to handle tough problems like that, she tells Jean-Claude. I am honored to be of service, he says, humbly. Jane looks up suddenly. Oh, I'll be late for my hairdresser's appointment. I hate to leave Pierre waiting. Bye, dear. Bye. What is this? You look at the mannequin posed in her slinky green two-piece outfit. That would make a fabulous gift for Madame Jetson, Jean-Claude suggests, placing a friendly hand around your shoulder. That was her third choice after the two dresses she bought this morning. Give it to her. She'll be delighted. Be generous. Well, I don't know. Oh, do buy it, monsieur. It's such an easy way to show your wife you love her. You do love your wife, don't you? The salesman asks. Do we die if we pick the wrong thing here? Let's save just in case this leads us to death again. Cuckabums 4. Of course I do. Then you should be able to see why you should buy this dress, he concludes in a patient voice. She doesn't need a new dress to know she already has 2 new dresses. You misunderstand, monsieur. The female mind is very sensitive and style conscious. Don't you even care how she feels? You absolutely must buy her this. But I bought jet boots and a portable nuke. Fine. Oh, we gotta insert a new disc for the whole dress buying process. I hope it's a dress buying minigame. Okay, how much did that cost me? Jean-Claude smiles like a benevolent angel. He deducts the cost of the outfit from your Plasticorp credit balance, and he quickly wraps it in a purple polka-dotted package tied with a pink bow. Pleasure doing business with you, monsieur. Oh, I don't want to look at other things. He's going to make me buy them. You look at it, you buy it. Let's get out of here. Oh, no. 1 second, Monsieur Jetson, the salesman calls, grabbing your arm and twisting it as you head for the door. You absolutely must try on the latest fashion, the Eclipse tuxedo. It sounds enchanted. It may give us some pluses. Let's try it on. You look fantastic. You look utterly marvelous, Jean-Claude gushes. Très élégant. You must have it. It's on sale, $529, an opportunity you'll never find again. Sure. Okay, you capitulate. I'll buy it. You hand him your Plasticorp credit card, and he quickly deducts the funds, packages the Eclipse tuxedo, and hands it to you. I'm running out of inventory space. Can I leave now? Excusez-moi, Jean-Claude says, seizing your arm again. But you surely must take a look at the fantastic new styles in men's headwear. He brings you a huge feathered headdress. This is the most popular. It's called the Parabolic Peacock. Try it on, sir. You look fantastic, I insist. Sure, why not? Just to get the salesman off your back, you try on the Parabolic Peacock. You feel pompous and ridiculous. You die. You die if Spacely saw you looking like this. Here lies George Jetson. He never scored. Jean-Claude shakes his head very slowly in awe. Never, he whispers, never in my whole life in fashion have I seen such magnificence. It's you. You must buy it. Trust your instincts. Go with your impulse. Only $199. You must have it. Mine. Gimme. I guess so, you say slowly, feeling very uncertain, but he smiles broadly and sincerely. You dig your credit card out of your belongings and hand it to him. You have done the great deed. You have done the great deed, monsieur. You have made the world a more fashionable place. Never, never, not one day in your life shall you regret this. Let me use that on myself. There we go. I'm wearing it now. Stop, stop, the salesman hurls himself bodily in your way. It is a crime, c'est insupportable. A man as handsome as you must not be seen in public in such horrible, such dreadfully appalling clothes. Just stay here for a while. I can give you a whole new look. Sure. Okay, I'm game, you foolishly say, Jean-Claude. Oh no, right. It's loading. He has killed us.
Up we go.
He has killed us. Yeah. You are rudely interrupted when a flying visiphone hurtles into the store. Spacely is outraged. How can you sit here all day when you know I have important work for you? This has gone too far, Jetson. You're fired. Yeah, he... Oh, we get a new ending. Since losing your job at Spacely's, you fall into hard times. You consider joining the Space Marines or becoming a Kurdish yak herder, but you are spared either cruel fate when Elroy makes a fabulous scientific discovery, a delicious diet cola with minus 250 calories. You become wealthy and slender beyond your wildest dreams and live ever so happily ever after. The end. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I get the feeling I've just been installed.
George Jetson, Space Marine. Let's scream at this guy to mind his own business, because he got me killed. Mind your own business, you snap. Let me level with you. He spreads his arms wide. I have only your best interests at heart. This dress is of only the highest quality synthetics. Your wife adores it. For the sake of your happiness, for the sake of her happiness, for the sake of your troubled marriage, you ought to buy this dress. I'll buy her the dress because it was fairly cheap. But I'm not buying the tuxedo. I'm not buying the peacock. No. Cambrian era, thank you for 11 months, Jorbs Jebson. You politely refuse the salesman's attempt to have you try on the tuxedo, but he remains insistent. Just try it, sir. I'm sure you'll love it. I'm not asking for commitment to purchase. Just try it on. You'll not regret it. Impolitely refuse. Impolitely refuse. I don't have the time, and I wouldn't want to try on that suit if I did. But you do have the time, he cries. You have this moment. Seize the moment. Time is fleeting. Time is life. Life is fleeting. Catch it before it's too late. I beg of you, he sobs, heartbroken. Try on this suit. Get out of my way. I'm leaving. Oh, it was a but thou must. That was a but thou must. Let me level with you, Monsieur Jetson. I know you are a lover of beauty. I see it in your imperious yet sensitive eyes. You are an extraordinary man, and the Eclipse tuxedo is an extraordinary suit. Only a great man can wear it with dignity. Only the greatest of men, Monsieur. Why, it would be a crime for a lesser man to wear such a suit. It would be a sin, a gross violation of the highest ideals of aesthetics. One could not accuse me of such a transgression upon all the thousands of planets man inhabits. It is a rare day, a most joyous, incredible day, that one is born who can wear the Eclipse tuxedo. You are that man, Jean-Claude says, pointing a hypnotizing finger at your face. Oh, he's doing magic on us. He's doing a magic on us. You are that man of destiny. His voice trembles with sincerity and humble intensity.
A big bunch of bananas.
Just try it on, try it on. You will grow a foot taller. You will ascend on glass steps, invisible to lesser eyes. There's no obligation to buy. Try it on. If it turns us invisible, that might be useful. We could do some spying if we were invisible, wearing the Eclipse tuxedo. I'm a bit worried, though, that if we refuse, this man is going to kill us again. No. My heart is broken. There are ashes in the streets. All joy turns to dust and whirls in the wind. Have pity, monsieur.
I think you are just being silly.
Oh, no. Perhaps just the act of coming here has trapped us in a inescapable death situation.
Now we can all be clowns.
Yeah, we're in a An exceptionally complex but thou must situation.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
No. How can you say that? He demands, outraged. You look splendid. Never have I seen a suit suit such a man like this suit suits you. You must reconsider. I don't want this thing. You don't understand, sir. This is style. This is fashion. You need this tuxedo, he pleads passionately, grasping you by your lapels and falling to his knees.
I was quite worried for a minute.
It looks nice, but no thanks. Refuse to buy the tuxedo. I refuse to buy this tuxedo. You try to barge past Jean-Claude out the door. You are obviously an intelligent, strong-willed man, he observed sagaciously, blocking your progress towards the door. But notice how exquisitely the subtle shades of black complement the sterling silver of your resolve. Notice how the seamless and sublime stitching flaunts your courageous intellect. To buy this suit is to play a harmonious role in the cosmic symphony. It is justice, it is truth, it is beauty. Oh no, we're trapped. We're trapped. Yeah, I think we might be stuck. I think we're stuck. We do have a porta-nuke, yeah. Yes, we want to discard our current game because George Jetson is a walking dead man. Mind your own business. I won't buy it for the last time, no. Oh, but you should buy it.
Jeffrey, something terrible has
Oh
happened.
no, we're trapped.
What's the matter? Look, one of my teeth has fallen out.
Okay, going to the mall, up to the clothing store here, has doomed George Jetson. Yeah, we're trapped here forever. We're gonna have to go to an earlier saved game. This store is a death trap. Oh, all the way back here! All the way back here! Okay, let's open up our briefcase and stick this thing in here. And stick this thing in here.
I'm just trying to do the right thing.
Okay, we have to go to the mall to buy the porta-nuke. And the magnetic boots I bet we're gonna need. Actually... save here. Oh yeah, let's try to talk to the people in the restaurant without offending them this time. Let us ask politely what the couple knows about Robotopia. Excuse me, but I couldn't help overhearing you mention Robotopia. I'm going there myself, and I was wondering if you'd tell me anything about it. The woman's face brightens. The husband tilts his head back and dies. The husband tilts his head back so that he is looking down his nose at you. No, we don't know anything about Robotopia. His wife looks down at her hands folded in her lap. She chews her lower lip. Oh yeah, I can jam disc 2 in here if the game supports it. Ask the woman what she knows. What do you know about Robotopia, you ask the woman. She smiles tentatively. She doesn't know anything! The man wraps a possessive arm around her. He glares at you until you look away. She sighs. Neither speaks to you again. Oh, we've ruined everything! Let us talk to the aliens. Let's introduce ourselves. Hello, you say with a friendly smile. My name is George Jetson. Gibblebithbithqua, the purple alien says. I don't speak that language. He was saying you must be new on the menu, the blue alien translates, raising its 4 tendrils from its bowl of galactic goulash. The green alien looks at you and licks his chops, while the purple alien drools into his plate. Run away from these bloodthirsty aliens! Back off from these monsters. Hey, I'm not on the menu. I'm not your dessert. Let's run away from the bloodthirsty aliens. There we go. We fled that situation. Okay, we can buy the Porta-Nuke. Yeah, we'll buy the Porta-Nuke and buy the magnet boots. There we go. I must save again because this game seems to be more eager to trap you in dead-end situations than Shadowgate. Turn around. How do I turn around? Turn around. There we go. What is here? Oh, we're not allowed to go there. Something confusing, but it might avoid a soft lock. Sure, why not? Oh, we don't want to go here yet. We got more stuff to explore. Yeah, we need to travel back in time to see Fred Flintstone. Oh no, don't go there. Don't go there. No, 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 no. We don't want to go back to work. Oh wait, this is Cogswell Spacely. The robotic secretary gives you a mechanical smile. Ping! Welcome to Cogswell Cosmic Cogs Corporation. May I help you? She says in a high metallic voice. You can buy a jetpack at the mall. Oh man, yeah, KGB. That game is an impossible game for aliens. The name tag on the receptionist's desk reads Sybil Cyberbubble. Her gaze wanders the room erratically. When she looks at you, she smiles vacuously. Every few seconds, she sparks and pings. I want to talk to someone in charge. Mr. Cogswell, do you have an pingment? Yes, I do. To see who? Mr. Cogswell. Sorry, Mr. Cogswell isn't seeing anybody right now. He's in a very important meet ping. Meet ping. Oh no, look at all these. The large one leads to our production and research and development departments. The other one goes directly to our executive suites. Yeah, we're gonna go in this one. Oh, we're not allowed to go in there. Gun tanks, thank you for the host. There we go, we can do this one.
Okay, yeah, this isn't a good one.
Well, here's another nice mess you've got.
There's Mr. Slate. You find yourself in the luxurious office of Spacely's arch-competitor and longtime golf rival. Cogswell reclines behind his desk, contentedly puffing a cigar. Spacely's startled face, flushed from a heated conversation, looks out at you from the visiphone. Oh no! Oh no. Mr. Spacely found out about us. There's a moment of stunned silence. Well, can we perform some industrial sabotage before we get fired? The powerful industrialist reclines contentedly behind his horseshoe desk, puffing on a sweet-smelling cigar. A stack of reports lay on his desk, showing skyrocketing profits. The annually awarded Cog of the Year trophy rests on his desk, acknowledging Cogswell as a leading producer of cogs and sprockets. Jetson, blinks Spacely, recognition coming over his features. What are you doing there? Cogswell looks at Spacely, then looks at you. A brief, sly smile crosses his face. Keep out of this, Spacely, says Cogswell. Jetson, I thought I told you never to come to my office in person. You were to report to me by visiphone only. Now look what you've done. He knows everything. Spacely fixes you with an accusing look. I can explain! Wait, Mr. Spacely, there's a good reason for my being here, you say, wondering if there really is a reason to be here at all. This had better be good, Jetson, growls Spacely. Cogswell adopts an interested posture. I was playing detective. I bet that has killed me. Yeah, that has killed me. Well, Mr. Spacely, I was flying by the Cogswell building and remembered that they were going to be introducing a new model of cog in the next few days, so I thought I'd look around here a little to see if I could get a little advance information, but I took the wrong tube and, wound up here. Spacely isn't impressed. It's clear to me what's going on, as you've been in Cogswell's pay for quite some time. Why else would so many bad things be happening to my business? You're fired, Jetson, but look at the bright side. You don't need your job here anymore. I'm sure Cogswell would be happy to offer you one, if he thinks he can trust you. Okay, we're back at being a space marine. Okay, we got the happy ending again. Okay, so that... The Cogswell Spacely building is a death trap. Okay, so supposedly there's a jetpack at the mall. There's this that looks like a jetpack, but this is a porta-nuke. I didn't see a jetpack anywhere when I was here. Unless there's like drawers here we can open. Like everything else was comically overpriced and we couldn't afford it. George is trying to open her drawers. We gotta kill the jetpack bunghole. Yeah, this game eventually led its publisher into financial ruin and they had to declare bankruptcy. Okay, what is this building? That's a spaceport. Then there's the Cogswell Spacely building. Does this qualify as like an open world Jetsons game? Galaxy Gemstones building, what is that? We're not allowed to go there. Oh yeah, we gotta go to Elroy's science exhibit. Wow, Elroy's big. He's a big dude. He's like 6'7". A teacher bot is explaining the derivation of Einstein's theory of relativity, pointing out the equations on a hovering blackboard. Some of the students are ignoring what the teacher is saying and playing video games on their desk terminals. Our son is a big boy and our boss is a small man. Oh, that's the back of someone's head. I thought it was like a weird, gigantic candy wrapped in paper. Elroy's teacher is an early model robot believing firmly in the old school of discipline and tradition. Oh, that's the kind of robot that beats you. That's a kind of robot that beats you. Your son is bright and cheery this morning. He's sitting at his desk studying. Look at this, he says, pointing to the screen of his desk computer. Look at the screen. I don't have time for this foolishness. Tell Elroy about your assignment. Let's look at his screen. Epsilons, deltas, and exotic mathematical squiggles pack every inch of the monitor. Isn't this neat? Elroy asks. We calculated the number of quarks in the universe today, and all before recess. You grow dizzy just looking at the screen. I just don't know how you do it. Oh man, the Wii Shop channel theme. Tell him about our assignment. Oh wait, he still has more to say. Elroy beams up at you proudly. It's great you decided to stop by. You're staying for the science fair, right? When does it start? The science fair starts at 11:57 a.m. precisely, Mr. Jetson, the teacher robot tells you. What time is it? It's still 10:30 a.m. Time has not passed despite everything we have done. Tell Elroy about your assignment. Oh, I better save in case getting Elroy upset dooms us to die. Take a few moments to describe the mission to Robotopia that Spacely's planned for you. That sounds neat. Let me come with you, your son volunteers eagerly. I'm sure I could help. But then we don't get any choices related to that. Oh yeah, George's watch could be broken. Oh, we get okay. Okay, you can come with me, you say. Elroy thinks for a moment. But then I'd miss the science fair. I've worked so long on my project. I'm sorry, Dad. I guess I can't. Okay, well, we'll wait here. And then Mr. Spacely can murder us. The teacher robot sits you in a tiny desk at the back of the class and continues the day's lesson. As soon as the lesson finishes, Elroy and his classmates burst out of the room in a tumbling rush of shouting enthusiasm. You are left sitting alone in the classroom. We go to the gym. The door is locked. Hey, Dad, calls Elroy. The science fair hasn't started yet, but thanks for being so enthusiastic. You're not sure what to do to the teacher bot. Can we open it? No. What time is it now? It's still 10:30 a.m. I think my watch is broken. Wait a minute. We shouldn't leave. Okay, we brought him back. We've reset the situation. Okay, we're not allowed to go into the gym. What is this?
Well, of all the rotten tricks!
I'm sorry, but I cannot condone this cheating.
What is the Galaxy Gemstones building? Are we allowed to go there? No, we're not. That is not the sort of place George Jetson goes to.
I'm sorry, but I cannot condone this cheating.
The terminal is one of many like it around the spaceport. Every few minutes, a roaring fills the air, and the sky seems to shudder as a rocket rises into the sky on a pillar of fire and steam. Okay, is there anything here we can take? It's just a spaceport door. You know, I bet bad things happen if we leave right now. Seems to me like there's more important stuff that we need to be doing before we leave. Oh, I wonder if George Jetson's car gets stolen if you leave it without locking it up. Okay, that takes us there. There we go. That's how we get back into our house. No, we didn't want to go there. Let's talk to Rosie again. Good afternoon, Mr. J. You've seen Mr. Spacely, haven't you? Yes, but don't worry. I haven't lost my job, Rosie. Mr. Spacely's given me a special assignment. Take a few minutes to briefly describe your mission to Robotopia. Good luck, Mr. J, she wishes you. Now, you're mentioning Robotopia reminds me of something. She scratches her head, 'cause robots can get itchy. Struggling to remember. What was I going to say? It was so long ago. Ah, I've got it. Back when I was just a young heap of cogs on a conveyor belt, my manufacturer told me that the robots on that planet were a really reliable sort. They always tell the truth. It's something built into them. Okay. Oh, there's potions and stuff we can take here. This green bottle contains lunar lilac perfume. Judy's Mascaratron automatically applies makeup in any style from over 200 different planets. See a golden bottle of Orion Orchid perfume. I'm not allowed to take that. Hey, you, dog. Wake up. Okay, we're no longer allowed to talk to Rosie. I guess we can leave again. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a Jetsons movie. George Jetson's watch has to be broken. All right, use George on the car. Let's try this again. I'm not allowed to talk to him anymore. I think I broke the scripting of the game. Is there anything in my briefcase I can give to him? I can give him the car keys. Use robot on Elroy. Science fair hasn't started yet, but thanks for being so enthusiastic. Well, George Jetson is currently trapped in a situation where time never advances, no matter what he does. He's trapped in a space-time anomaly. I guess we'll get out of here. Well, I guess we go into space now. You're in the Leisure Express launch pad at the Epsilon Spaceline Terminal. You're in a huge windswept platform with rockets and launch pads stretching around you on all sides. There aren't many people standing in line for the Leisure Express today. Okay, where's that exit take us? Back to the terminal. Go to the rocket ship, I guess. You ride the escalator up to the rocket entrance. A steward guides you to your seat. Oh no. Oh no. This seems unsafe. Oh, George Jetson's going to die. Oh, there was a stranded spaceman out there, set adrift. As soft as if you were riding an escalator of sunbeams, the Leisure Express rocket ship glides to a gentle touchdown on the pad of the Robotopia spaceport. Welcome to Robotopia, the most beautiful planet in the galaxy. The stewardess robot announces, "We hope you enjoy your visit. Please watch your step as you de-rocket." As you ride the escalator down to the launch pad, the rich fragrance of exotic jungle flowers rises to greet you. Do we still have our ticket? No, our ticket's gone. There's no going back now. What does this guy have to say? The spaceport informant booth is manned by cheerful silver robot. When he notices you looking at him, he smiles, revealing ranks of glittering chromosite teeth. Ah, a visitor. Welcome to Robotopia. Is this your first visit to our planet? Yes, it is. Excellent. I truly hope you'll enjoy your stay with us. But there is one thing you should know as a first-time visitor. Go on. D, thank you for the host. It's the Aborigibots, sir. They're wild robots native to Robotopia. These Aborigibots are really... Oh no, it's turning racist! Are really a nasty bunch. You should avoid them if at all possible. They're not the least bit civilized, like robots made back on Earth. I was manufactured on Earth, you know. I'm sure you could tell that. Hopefully we get to smite the racist robots.
Jeffrey, can we see some more people pulling at things?
Tell me about these I don't know if I want to know more about the Aborigibots.
Another nice mess you've gotten me into.
You're sure to see some if you stay a while. It's really important that you do not offend them. We have a treaty with the Aborigibots that allows them to kick anyone off of the planet they don't like. They're really beasts in metal shells. But if you're polite and leave them alone, they shouldn't bother you. Ask about Spacely's resort. I'm looking for a resort.
Now
it's a new
you're
one.
making
Get rid of that hat.
Let's do this one here. Do this one here. It's a new one, just built by Spacely Sprockets. The robot nods and grins. An excellent choice, sir, he says. Then he eyes your clothes. But perhaps you would be wanting directions to an economy hotel. There's a take offense at his comment option here. I resent your insinuation. I resent your insinuation. My, aren't we touchy, the silver robot says. I didn't mean any offense. Just take the path north from here. It'll lead you directly to the resort. I'm very busy. Good day. The air is balmy, and the sky dotted with silver clouds. For a major spaceport, you find it strangely deserted. Perhaps the tourist trade is not exactly booming. All right, let's go north. You follow the path to the north, walking past idyllic glades and a cascading waterfall. Your boots become gray with dust and ash. You're in a wide jungle clearing, rising from the flowers and undergrowth upon stilt legs. It's a magnificent luxury resort. Robotopia would be lovely, except that its beauty is marred by a film of grime that coats every leaf and rock. The air is not quite pristine. It holds a bitter aftertaste, a hint of some distant burning. Oh, man. Well, there's the wall. To the north, in the hazy distance beyond a mountain range, looms a vast wall.
He says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall. You're gonna offer up $1 million. I'll offer up $1 million for the wall. He's yelling at it. You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
It's the wall, brother. A wall.
His voice is going.
You're saying
His voice is cracking.
so loud. His voice is
He's yelling at him. Gonna choke slam him off the top of Mr. Spacely's resort. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Behind the reservations desk is a friendly four-armed alien. His golden skin
Wall.
is covered in a fine, short fur. Welcome to the Robotopia Oasis Resort, says the friendly-looking alien host. Would you like a room? We have a magnificent special this week. Well, tell him why we're here. I'm George Jetson. Perhaps you've heard of me. Mr. Spacely sent me. Oh, you won't be paying for a room then. The host is visibly disappointed. Then he brightens. You will try to help us, won't you, Mr. Jetson? I'll try, you promise. I hope so. There is a group of Spacely's big investors coming soon, frets the host, and if things don't get better, the resort could be ruined. So I ask about the current situation. So, just what is the problem around here? Anyway, you ask. It's those aborigibots! They're ruining everything! Customers are leaving in droves. You should just listen to some of the complaints I've been getting. Oh, your customers are racist, and so are you. I heart corruption. Aborigibots? They're a strange type of robot native only to Robotopia. No one knows no one knows when they came here or who built them originally, but they go around in tribes. They've lived quietly for who knows how long, and now this! The host shakes his head. Perhaps you should not have taken their land from them. What are they doing? The host gives you a surprised look. Didn't you see the wall? He's up on top of the Sheraton. What wall? Oh, the wall!
Get your butt down your wall because I'll kick your
He says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall. Here's the voice is going to offer up $1
Here we
million.
go again.
He says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall. He says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall. You're going to offer up $1 million to pass the wall. His voice is going. Hey, wall! If you want some, he's yelling at him.
He's yelling at him. Oh yes, the wall. Right, confirms the host. Anyway, ever since they started building it, things have been awful. The thing is an eyesore. The air is filling with smoke and dust. Entire rivers are getting clogged with sludge. And you can sometimes hear what sounds like huge explosions coming from the northeast. Personally, I've started looking for employment on another planet. I'll try to help. My job is on the line, too. I'll do everything I can to help, you say. Thank you, Mr. Jetson. I suppose I've told you everything I know. Good luck. It is a pair of glass doors. That's the exit. That's a normal elevator. Nothing else we can steal from here, so we'll go this way. Oh no! Oh! Opening the glass door, you entered a covered patio with an indoor pool with murky blue-gray water. Tourists of various species lounge about or swim in the off-color water. Let's look at the sexy bikini dog here. A native from Cerberus 7 lounges in her 4-piece bathing suit. Talk to the sunbathing alien female. I mean, we're Space Cobra now. It's impossible to get a good suntan here, gripes the sunbather, tossing in her lounge chair and swishing her tail restlessly. That ugly wall blocks the sun all afternoon. Well, let's get her to be racist about the aborigibots.
That's the wall, brother! Hey, wall! If you want some,
Gargon.
he's yelling at brother! That's the wall up there, brother! If you want some, he's yelling at him. That's the wall up there, brother!
Can you tell me anything you know about these aborigibots? She sticks her nose up in the air. Savages, she sniffs. Don't even give them the time of day. Oh, this is a racist dog. No, what really bugs me is this pool. It's choked with scum from that wall. Could you imagine what that would do to my hair? She frets. Why, I'd never get out of my fur. I don't mind it, the amoeba on the inflated rubber duck chimes in. It's very comforting. It reminds me of the slime pits back home. Is that an elephant? Oh, we can talk to this thing. An oozing amoebic alien rides a bobbing rubber duck around the swimming pool. The rubber duck is stained at the waterline by an accumulation of gray muck from the pool. Talk to the amoeba. Hello, human. The amoeba's lips curve into a smile. You are the first tourist I've seen arriving instead of leaving. Are things really that bad? They're worse than bad. The amoeba waves its eye stalks in distress. Amoebas don't have eye stalks. Amoebas don't have eyes. One group of robots has started using nuclear bombs to destroy the wall. Who exactly is destroying the wall? It's the Freebots. They're not really a violent tribe, I've heard, or else they just attack the other tribe of robots who are building the wall. I can't imagine why they hate the wall so much. The amoeba's eye stalks wrap around each other in confusion.
Because I'll kick your ass too.
Oh, we're not allowed to talk to the amoeba anymore.
He said, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall.
Let's talk to this weird-looking kid.
You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
A charming little boy plays with a rubber beach ball by the waterside. Hi there, the little boy says when you approach him. You want to play catch? He asks, bouncing his ball. Okay. Okay. Oh no, has this killed me? Has this killed me? Okay, I'll play catch with you, you say. The boy tosses the ball into the air and kicks it towards you, laughing. You catch it and toss it back, and for a few minutes you enjoy a lively game. The boy reminds you of Elroy, although the boy is a couple of years younger. The game ends abruptly when the boy fumbles a catch and, diving after the ball, falls into the pool with a great splash. Uh-oh, the boy laments, climbing out of the pool. Mom didn't want me getting my hair wet again. Okay, we're not allowed to talk to anyone anymore. You're not sure what to do to the alien. Alright, I guess we'll leave here. The webbed feet. Let's see if we can speak with them. No. They are purely decorative, just like the elephant trunk and the dinosaur back here and whatever that is, and that guy back there with his four-legged shorts. Let's see what's in here. Oh, look at this guy. This guy also looks like he is drawn in a completely different style. This guy has come from a different game entirely. Taking the elevator, you arrive at some sort of exhibit in one of the upper lobbies. The hall continues with doors to various guest rooms on either side. Who's this guy? A long-haired, scruffy-looking man wearing weathered clothes stands here, one hand idly resting on a laser gun. Oh man, I didn't know they had weapons in the Jetsons. A long-haired, bearded eccentric stands by a plastic display case. His faded and unwashed clothes hang loosely on his wiry frame. A collection of antiquities are displayed in the case. Crumbling vases, rusted cogs, corroded hammers, and the moss-grown parts of dismantled robots. On the opposite wall are time-worn hieroglyphics, their colors faded and cracking. Let's talk to Down Under Dan here. Hello, you give him a friendly smile and try to ignore the smell of clothes that haven't been washed in weeks. Oh man, he stinks. He smells of farts and sweat.
G'day, mate. I'm Elias Tumbleweed, but you can call me Professor for short. You've got the look of a tourist about you.
Introduce yourself. My name is George Jetson. I work for Mr. Spacely, the owner of this resort.
Still snowing outside, and I'm getting a terrible cold. Achoo!
Well, I'll tell you this, George,
he says, scratching at his oily beard.
I wouldn't have pegged you as a corporation man. You've got baby eyes, and you're missing that smooth-bellied way of slithering. You know, corporations like yours have done more damage than you can probably imagine.
Defends Spacely Sprockets. Threaten him for bad-mouthing Spacely. What do you mean? I kind of want to see what happens when we threaten this guy, if he, like, shoots George Jetson and kills him. Let's threaten him. Now wait a second, you burst in. You've got no right to be talking against Spacely Sprockets, especially after we've given you space for this exhibit. I could have Spacely throw you out right now. Elias Tumbleweed fingers the smooth grip of his laser gun.
Well, you do what you want, George. I was going to be leaving in a couple of days anyway, as soon as this resort goes bust.
Oh. We're not allowed to talk to him anymore. We might have ruined things. We might have ruined things. Because when you talk to people in this game, you only get one chance. Except for the guy at the clothing store in the mall. You weren't allowed to stop talking to him. What do you mean?
Glad you asked, George. It's not too often I get a fair hearing from you corporate types. The worst damage you corporations have done has been archaeological. I watched your flying bulldozers fill in an ancient site, packed with priceless relics just so you could build that spaceport. I've seen the tourists you've brought in carting off irreplaceable artifacts. This can't go on, or all that will be left of the ancient ones of Robotopia will be the few pieces I've saved here. If you corporations had any decency, you'd stop this, but you don't.
It's like that. I'm sorry, but I can't do anything. I'll mention this to Spacely. It's not my responsibility. Oh, these sound like dialogue options that may kill us as well. I'm sorry, but I can't do anything. At least we're apologizing in this one.
Oh, I guess you can't if there isn't any profit in it. Ain't that how it goes, mate?
Elias asks bitterly. Oh, no, that may have caused a problem with us there. Seems to me any, try this one. Elias looks at you with disgust.
That's what they all say, mate.
Okay, that was also a bad idea. It must be the middle one. There we go, we picked the right one that time. I'll mention this to Spacely, you promise. I can't make any guarantees he'll listen to me, but this archaeological problem sounds serious. I'll do what I can.
You don't sound like such a bad sort after all, mate.
So what is all this garbage? You ask, gesturing at the display.
I've travelled from one end of this planet to another, mate. These are some of the relics I've dug up from the abandoned sites of the ancient ones.
Okay, this won't kill us if we pick the wrong one, will it? Let's ask about the hieroglyphics. Tell me about the hieroglyphics, you ask. Oh, yes, we have, it's not really soft locking so much as you just, like, die. George Jetson gets an early ending.
I found them on a spelunking expedition, mate. I've managed to translate some of what they say. It goes something like this. Lord Stone Sky, the king of the ancient ones, built a great tower, and beneath it, many tunnels.
What is his accent turning into?
He built its mouth 5 sides round, and its key 5 times around in the sacred pattern.
I don't think I can keep doing that voice. It's killing me. That's all I managed to decipher so far, mate. I don't know what it means. Now, as I was stomping through the jungles of Robotopia, a brilliant idea came to me. Why shouldn't all these ancient Robotopian works of art be on display where everyone can see them? Tell me honestly, mate. Don't you think having a museum of the ancient ones is a wonderful idea? It sounds great! You've got that right, mate. The greasy adventurer nods energetically. That's an interesting sentence to have to say. My problem is this. It takes a lot of money to start a museum, but ever since this problem began with the dig droids building that wall, this planet's been a financial disaster. Let's do this. Do the straw boater. Let's do the boater hat. There we go. The Aborigibots I've talked to won't listen to reason. I've just about run out of options, mate. Ask him about the wall. You ask him about the origins of the wall. The ragged adventurer shakes his sun-bleached hat and takes off his sun-bleached hat and shakes his head. The dig droids are building the wall, slapping up a couple hundred miles of it per day. So far, it must stretch halfway around the equator, but the Freebots are blasting it down at the other end. Both tribes are simply crazy, mate. I can't explain it better than that. I'd rather study the remains of the ancient robots than deal with their modern children, truth be told. Why are the Aborigibots so unreasonable? It's got something to do with their religion. Religion's a great thing, mate. It builds ruins fast enough to keep all the archaeologists in the galaxy happy. Tell them about my mission. Have we done something bad because all of our dialogue options have disappeared? My boss, Spacely, has made a major investment building this resort, and he's worried about losing it. He sent me to do whatever I can to save the situation. You quickly explain to Professor Elias Tumbleweed what you've observed since you arrived in Robotopia. I'm going to do whatever I can to stop the conflict that's destroying this planet, you conclude.
It's a noble goal, mate.
So the adventurer asks, you expect to be doing a lot of exploring on Robotopia? Yes, of course. You're going to stumble across some Aborigibot relics if you poke around long enough. Could you see that they get into my hands without disappearing off planet? Certainly. Thanks a lot, mate. I know one group of tourists led by a shrewd, cigar-smoking fellow. They found a shrine of the ancient ones on the southern subcontinent and dragged a whole crate of artifacts out. It's a shame what some people do. You nod sympathetically. Course, the Freebot Customs Patrol stops most of that sort of thing, you know. I had a hand in getting it started, you know. Anyways, mate, if you wind up doing any serious exploring, you're going to need a good, reliable light source. Can't have you stumbling over valuable relics in the dark. Aye, mate! So you can borrow one of my fusion lamps if you like. Oh, yes, certainly. That sounds like a powerful weapon. There we go. Give me that thing. We got a fusion lamp. What is this? These doors lead to bedroom suites 21 through 25. Well, I guess we're going to be exploring. We better save in case we die in the jungle.
Oh, yes, of course I'll be careful.
Okay, that robot's not
Find
telling us
someone to
anything.
dance with me. I can't get it in, Jeffrey.
Oh, yes.
Hang on, what time is it? What time is it?
They've got
It's still
more than men,
10:30
it's not
a.m.
fair. I'm glad I'm not really invisible. I was quite worried for a minute. I'm fed up with boiled eggs, and I don't want any toast soldiers.
We're not allowed to take the flour.
They've got more than me, and it's not fair.
Let's talk to the host again. Let's ask him for help. Is there anything else that you might be able to tell me, or anything you can do to help me find out what is going on? Says the host thoughtfully. You might check out the display of Aborigibot artifacts on the second floor if you haven't already.
I don't think I like using a silly wheelbarrow.
It'll be through that elevator, or I've done that. He's told me everything he knows.
That's the wall, brother! Hey, wall! If you want some, he's yelling at him. That's the wall up there, brother!
I'm not allowed to talk to him anymore about the artifacts. I think I might have picked one of the wrong dialogue choices and ended the dialogue prematurely before I was able to ask him everything.
It's changing shape. It's not fat anymore. It's all long and wriggly.
Uh-oh. This is troubling. The Greasy Adventurer's laser pistol looks shabby but well used. The power indicator glows warm ruby red. Offer to buy the laser pistol. Try to grab it from him. Oh. Will this get George Jetson? Oh, yeah, it's loading. It's dark. Your head aches. I think he shot us. You pry your eyes open. You okay, mate? Elias asks. You seem to have taken a fall. Best watch yourself. Yeah. Okay, he beats us unconscious if we try to steal his laser gun. Let's buy the laser pistol from him. Elias Lauchez, when you offer to buy his laser pistol.
Even if you could offer me 10,000 credits for her, she wouldn't be yours, mate. This has gotten me out of more rough spots than the off fleas on a kangaroo.
Look what we got here. Look what we got here. That's the wrong mouse I'm moving around. Let's, there we go. There we go. Look at this guy. Hello, you want attention? You want attention? You want attention? There you go. There you go. Oh, you're gonna show your butthole to everyone, huh? They all want to see that. They all want to see that. There we go. Jane, stop this crazy thing. All right, let's see. Hello. Here, let me move this. There we go. There's room for you now. There's room for you now. There we go. Yeah, we're not allowed to talk to him anymore. Asking him about the hieroglyphics was the wrong thing, I think. What if I give him back his lantern? Oh no, he took it from me! He's not gonna give it back! Okay, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Let's go back to Cockabums 8. Okay. Ask about the ancient ones. Mate, 2 tribes of aborigibots live on Robotopia. The Digdroids and the Freebots. They are descended from the ancient ones, the first intelligent robots to evolve on this planet. The modern aborigibots revere the ancient ones in a sort of ancestor worship. I've been studying the Ancient Ones and searching for their lost artifacts. I have a theory that the Ancient Ones were the first robots to develop some sort of circuit or component that makes truly ethical behavior possible. Now, as I was stomping through the jungles of... Okay. Interesting. Interesting, you mermare. Mermare. You can't read the adventurer's expression behind his dark sunglasses. The problem is this takes a lot of money to start a museum, but ever since this problem began with the Digdroids building that wall... Okay. Tell Elias he's got a dull exhibit. Compliment him on his exhibit. Oh. He says, "Why, thanks." He tilts his hat. Ask him about the wall. We went through that. Offer a donation for his museum. Oh, he just takes money from us. He just takes money from us. Sure. Okay, yeah, we went through that. Thanks. We'll take the lantern. There we go. So if we give it back to him, he never ever gives it to us again. Okay. That did nothing for us. Other than he took money. Oh, wait, no. He's like... George Jetson started talking after he had left the room. The game got confused there. Well, hopefully we haven't messed too much up. Okay, we've done that. Tell him everything is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, we're not allowed to talk to any of these people anymore. I guess we can go back in our rocket. The Leisure Express rocket is refueling and won't be ready to return to Earth until 1:50 p.m. Well, where do we go then? Do we have to pixel hunt to find how to get into the jungle? It's still 10:30 a.m. He's not gonna sell us his gun. Sure, we'll turn on the lamp even though we don't need it. Panasonic portable MMO computer. Robo Wonderland says on the sign there. Suppose I should turn the lamp off, because despite being fusion powered, it may run out of fuel very, very quickly. What happens if we wait until the rocket's ready to return to Earth? Oh no, that has killed us. That has killed us. Oh wait, no it hasn't. No, it's forever 10:30 a.m. Maybe there's something wrong with this version of the game and time never passes properly. You're not sure what to do to the pair of magnetic boots. Oh, yeah, that's right. George's watch is working properly. Time itself is broken. What am I missing here? Can we steal the beach ball? No. All right, let's pixel hunt to make sure I'm not missing anything. Do you want this? What about this? Not the beach ball, no. Maybe we have to donate more and more money to him until he talks to us. Seems to me like there should be more places to go on this planet than just the resort with a couple of rooms in it, and then this place here. Yeah, you'd think we go see their aborigibots, but maybe I have to select go to the wall. At least 100 miles of dense jungle separate you from the wall. You can't hope to get there on foot. All right.
Get your butt down here, Wall.
Maybe we gotta go.
It's the wall, brother. A wall.
The doors are locked.
That's the wall.
You know something, brother? I'm gonna put another 500.
If you try to get any closer to Professor Tumbleweed, you'll bump into him.
on top of that.
Excuse me, can you let me into my room?
Hey, Wall, if you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
You're here already. Wherever you go, there you are. What is down this way, though? Can we go into the pool? Although George Jetson is an adventure game protagonist, and entering the pool would probably kill him somehow. Hmm. Do you want that? The resort host isn't sure why you're offering the Porta-Nuke. I can't, like, scroll the screen here. No. Cannot open the exhibit and steal all the artifacts within. Okay, what have I missed? I don't suppose there's something back on Earth I should have done before I got here. There might be something I should have done back on Earth before I got here. Hmm. Was 6 back on Earth? Yeah. Well, this is a bit too far back, I think. Let's try 7. Would I like a hint? Sure. Why not? It's just the Jetsons, George Jetson and the Legend of Robotopia on the Amiga. Of course, I'll wait right here. Okay, why is time not advancing? Is this version of the game bugged, I wonder? Need to get a device from I figured that, yeah. But is time supposed to pass here? You try to get any closer to Elroy, you'll bump into him. Yeah, because the time has not moved since the game started. Let me see if I can get a different copy of the game to mess about with. Let me try that. I got the Tosek set here. Let me find that. I put on some music while I dig around trying to find a different version of the game. We gotta pick up the wall chart on relativity to get time working again. Yeah, because it's been 10:30 the entire time I have played this game. Let's see, where did I keep that? Oh yeah,
Boiled egg
it's on my big backup drive.
Soldiers, my favorite.
And scene Amiga. That's not where I put it. Where did I put that thing? Is it here? It's not in my crap directory, is it? Oh, I'll just go to a different warehouse. I'll be able to find it. But yeah, time isn't moving in this copy of the game. Let me try the French warehouse. Amiga Games ADF. J is for Jetsons. Here's one that's cracked by the Benkor brothers. They sound trustworthy. Let me throw that in here. Here, and disc 2. There we go. FTP into it there. There we go. Yeah, this is the one right here. There's 1. And 2. Is that it?
Take your robot and go on out there and kill him.
Okay, there we go. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. There we go. This is the one cracked by Benkor brothers. The Jetson 'S, cracked by Farmer Ted. Stop this here. Okay, we're gonna have to speed run our way through the game, I think. Also, somehow I got rid of one of the floppy drives, so let me just reset here real quick so I can put the other disk side in. There we go. All right. Let's see if this works. Rockmanan. Okay. Here we go. Can we skip this? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna speed run now. Okay, open our eyes. Sit up. Get out of bed and get dressed. This is late era Jetsons. We're in the living room. We need our briefcase. 10-4. Okay, time is moving now. Time is working in this one. This version of the game has the flow of time working properly. Just to make sure. Yes. Okay, time is working properly now. So let's save our game. Hard Mr. File.dd. Doo-doo. No. Doo-doo. 1. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, I need my car keys. My car keys. George Jetson needs his car keys. He's ever so late. I gotta get my car keys. I can't go to work without my car keys. I get my car keys from Judy's room. There we go. Now I can safely go to work. Use car keys on car. Open car. Use George Jetson on car. There we go. What is that? That's a spaceport. All right. Hopefully this crack here will work. That's the Mega Mall. There we go. You head to work. Hopefully this one will work because time seems to be passing properly. Why does he want to see me? Okay, well, apologize. Go to Mr. Spacely's office. Your boss is a little man. Stand silently while he rages. Beg him not to fire me. Keep begging. Keep begging. Agree to go on his dangerous mission. Accept the assignment. Take the ticket. Oh, I don't have my credit card. I don't have my credit card. I am in a tremendous amount of trouble. And K, thank you very much for 34 billion years. We gotta turn around. George Jetson has left his credit card at home and is helpless without it. I didn't hear any Discord sounds here. Because we gotta buy the Porta nuke. So George Jetson needs his... I've bungled up the Jetsons speedrun already. Is this our house? No, that's Elroy's school. Is this our house? That's our house.
I can't help it. That's the way I'm made.
I gotta go back in here. Back into the hall. Back into George Jetson's bedroom. Gotta open up the night table, take our credit card. Now we can get out of here. World record denied. Oh, come on. Use George Jetson on car. There we go.
Bye, you Billy. I hope you saved the receipt.
Okay. What time is it? We gotta see what time it is. Okay. There's gigantic Elroy. 11:20. Okay. We're here like just about on time. Okay, look at this. Pointing to the screen of the... yeah, look at the screen. Tell them about our assignment. Okay, you're staying for the science fair, right? Of course. I'll wait right here.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
There we go. Okay, we're allowed to go into the gym now. Here we go. The Little Dipper Gym, which is normally used for cosmic ball games, now resembles the combined laboratories of dozens of little mad scientists. Rows of tables fill the hall, and one student project sits on each. On some, mechanical devices whir and clank. Small computers sit on others and blink quietly to themselves. On still others, strange plants grow upside down, or in other odd configurations. Behind the tables are posters explaining each project, and some of the tables have awards or certificates of merit attached to them. Parents and teachers move up and down the rows of tables, admiring their children's intellectual prowess.
Dad, over here,
calls Elroy, as you make your way through the scientific wonderland. You arrive in time to see a distinguished-looking gentleman affix a blue ribbon to the front of your son's table. "And you must be Elroy's father. How pleased I am to meet you," says the man, as he latches onto your arm and pumps it vigorously. Ooh. I'm J.J. DeGoss, Vice President of Educational Projects for the General Rotors Corporation, the sponsors of this show.
Pleased to meet you.
You manage to say as you return his energetic handshake. "Mr. Jetson," says DeGoss, finally letting go of your hand. "We're always looking for fresh young talent, and I think Elroy is a truly valuable find. I suggest he apply for the GR scholarship program as soon as he's old enough. I'd rather let Elroy decide, because he's a lot smarter than George Jetson is. Well, I'm his father, but I can't plan his future for him. He's got a lot of big decisions ahead. You've got a very bright boy there, Mr. Jetson. No telling how far he might go with the right guidance. Good day, Mr. Jetson, says DeGoss, as he excuses himself to use the toilet. Isn't it neat, Dad? I won first prize in the fair, beams Elroy. What is that thing? You eye the contraption sitting on the table uncertainly. What is it? It's a Cybertronic micropulse zone finder, states Elroy proudly, but I like to call it the Cyber Sniffer. What does it do? You don't want to seem slow, but simply looking at the device is not giving you any insight into its function. You are finally moved to ask, so, just what does it do? Move this keyboard out of the way. There we go. It monitors the micropulse frequency bands for the low-level signals that Cybertronic devices naturally radiate. Analyzes them in terms of their range, direction, and complexity. Information then reads out on the front panel here. You can also bandpass any of the various parameters to limit the spectrum of signals it will detect. You don't understand a word he just said.
Read, I'd go to school.
Mumble comprehending... I better save in case choosing the wrong option here offends Elroy and he refuses to give me his item. It was Doo-Doo 2. My favorite video card. Oh no, Volume Jetsons 1 is full. Uh-oh. Alright, we're just gonna cancel. We're doing this on one save, apparently. Yeah, this will just be Doo-Doo 1. Yeah, we're using the macaw method. Just one save for the entire game. We're going to be honest, and we're going to tell our son that we are stupid. I'm having some trouble understanding some of your terminology, son. Maybe you could just show me how it works? I have dropped my phone on the floor. There we go. That stuff. There we go. There we go. Sure, Dad, says Elroy as he reaches behind the table and pulls out a toy robot you gave him as a back-to-school gift. He places the robot on the table in front of his device and turns it on. It begins to walk fluidly back and forth across the tabletop, turning around just short of falling off the edge. Now look at this needle and the Cyber Sniffer, Dad. As the robot is the most powerful Cybertronic micropulse source in the vicinity, the needle follows it back and forth as it walks. The other readouts display the intensity and complexity of the signals. He turns off the robot and puts it away. Now look at the needle. It's pointing straight at the little computer set up on that table over there, because it's now the most powerful source. Theoretically, it''S range is pretty far. Neat, huh? You are relieved when you realize that you followed the demonstration. So what you're saying is the Cyber Sniffer kind of homes in on robots, computers, and the like. Exactly, Elroy says. Anything that has Cybertronic circuitry in it. I think it's great. Well, I think it's great, and I'm very proud of you, son. I'm glad I came to see it, but I've got to go now. I have an important business trip to go on, and I'll be away for a day or so. Load up Double Dragon and erase it. Dad, I just remembered. This morning I finished building another model cyber sniffer. If you want, says Elroy hopefully. You can take it with you. Maybe it will impress whatever client you'll be seeing. Let us accept his offer, because George Jetson is never one to turn down free stuff. Sure, I'll take it with me, but don't get your hopes up. I probably won't get any chances to show it off. Great, exclaims Elroy as he sets the other cyber sniffer on the table. This one's not as sophisticated as the one I entered in the show. It only registers direction, but it's a lot smaller. Almost didn't finish it because I didn't have enough parts, but this morning Orbity found some laying around some place that worked perfectly. See you later, Dad. There we go. You get the cyber sniffer. Can we steal the... Oh, we can't steal his ribbon. Okay. We're not allowed to examine the bong over here on the other table, so let's get out of here. Open up our briefcase. What time is it? 12:06 p.m. All right, put our car keys in here, our ticket, and our credit card, and I guess this thing too. Our secret briefcase full of secret documents. Okay, we gotta go to the mall and buy our portable nuke. Okay, what is that? What is that building? That's the Mega Mall. We need to go here. We'll do our macaw save. All right. We wanted to go here. This is very obviously a character who was drawn for a completely different game. Okay, we gotta buy the... Wait, what is this? What is that there? Anti-gravity belt. This is an EconoFlit model anti-gravity belt with a patented NeuroDrive control system. Price tag reads sale, only $899. I'll buy one of those. There we go. Get the anti-gravity belt. Get the Porta Nuke. And how much money have we got left? 1202. We can afford the magnetic boots. We can afford those. You bought the all-purpose Porta Nuke power plant. This handy fusion reactor was designed with campers and travelers in mind. Oh no, we're getting yelled at! We're getting yelled at! We'll submit meekly. Well, there is a part that we saw there where George Jetson can attempt to steal a laser pistol from a guy, and then the guy just beats him unconscious. Okay. I think we have made up. We've made up our lost time. There we go. Yeah, we're pretty much back where we were. It does get kind of dark, too, in the space travel scene, because you float past a long-dead astronaut who is drifting through space with his oxygen hose cut. There he is. Okay. Save over our only save file. Talk to Beetlejuice here. And then he does a racism. Are you interested in flying car rentals, personal anti-grav packs, or package tours? Tell me about anti-grav packs. Oh, he's trying to trick me. I have an anti-grav pack. Would you describe the package tours? You have 3 fantastic tour packages available. The first is a luxurious week-long tour of the coast of the Silica Sea with stops at Eden on the Bay and the Sunset Isles. The second is a 5-day tour of our lush jungles and picturesque landscapes. It visits the Beetree Forest, Crystal Grove, and the galaxy-famous cybernetic flower gardens of the Zen Valley. The last tour is an exiting sports package. You have 6 days of hang gliding, jet skiing on the powdered slopes of Mount Jolivar, scuba diving in Mare Cyborium, and spelunking in the many caves along the Aliu River. Prices start at 15,000 Nipotarian dollars. Would you like further details on any of these tours? They sound great, you admit, but I'm afraid I don't have the time or the money. That's too bad, the Silver Robot sympathizes. The tours really are incomparable. Maybe some other time. Luxury limousines start at 9,000 Nipotarian dollars a day. Large models are 6,000, standard are 5,000, and economy flying cars are 3,000. Why? That's piracy, you gulp. Those costs are extravagantly out of your budget. The robot smiles broadly. No, that's economics. How is the tourist trade, you want to know? He lets out a metallic sigh. None too good. It has something to do with that blasted wall.
His voice is going.
You don't say.
His voice
we
is
gotta
cracking.
shout so loud to get his voice up to the moon.
The wall.
The wall. The wall is always choke slamming the tourists off the top of the Sheridan.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Each day I see fewer and fewer people getting off the rockets and more leaving. I don't see what the fuss is all about. It's a mystery to me. Okay, we've already asked about the wall in our previous playthrough. Could you tell me about the wall? He looks downcast. People say it's an eyesore. I wish I knew more. Ask about Spacely's resort. I'm here on business. All right. Don't buy an anti-grav pack. We don't need one. We brought our own. Oh no, Mr. Spacely is spying on us. Our options are, I'm not slacking off, I'm doing the best I can, tell Spacely off and quit. You're always one click away from death when you're talking to Mr. Spacely, so... I have a nuke. I'm not slacking off. Well, see that you don't, he replies. How can I get in touch if I need to? I keep a remote flying visiphone around my resort. I'll try to call every hour or so. Make sure you're around to give a report. What if George Jetson dies? What will he do then? Talk to the host. Tell him why I'm here. Ask him about the high prices. Why are the prices so high here? I can't afford anything. The resort was designed to attract only the most distinguished clientele who can afford to pay our rates. You have to admit, Mr. Jetson, there is nothing else like it. Besides, since this is such an out-of-the-way planet, everything civilized here has to be imported at great expense. Oh, and then he starts being racist towards the Aborigibots. We didn't read this part, though. Why, just yesterday, Mrs. Galaxy came into the lobby screaming about how all the dust and ash coming down from the sky had ruined her new hairdo. She said she was leaving immediately and couldn't understand why anyone would build a resort hotel near that kind of pollution, and would tell everybody she knew to stay away from Robotopia. I had no time to explain that it's not our fault. She runs a very large publishing empire, you know. Didn't you see the wall on top of the Sheraton, like 5 miles away? What wall?
His voice is going. You don't say.
Now the host looks really shocked. The wall! It's only 100 miles high and goes around half the planet. You haven't seen it? How could anyone not?
It's the wall, brother. Hey, wall.
Oh, the wall.
That's the wall, brother.
He
right.
Says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall. You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
I'll kick your ass too.
I'll try to help.
The wall will choke slam hard from the top of the hotel. Hey, wall. If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
We'll go talk to Down Under Dan. Yeah, we can try to steal this guy's laser gun. The Greasy Adventurer's laser pistol looks shabby but well used. The power indicator glows warm ruby red. Offer to buy the laser pistol or try to grab it from him. And he gives us a beating if we try to steal it. Also, I should open this up and put these boots in here. It's Elias Tumbleweed. What is all this stuff? As well, the tools on display. To be honest, mate, I don't right know what the first relic is. The second piece is the top of an aborigibot's head. The third artifact is part of a primative anti-gravity assembly, one of the first flying devices the natives devised. Then we've got an inertial impact generator, a vase used to carry nuclear fuel. That sounds dangerous to be around. And a cog from an ancient aborigibot that must have been dismantled thousands of years ago. Yeah. Mr. Spacely is kicking the aborigibots off of their native land so he can build a resort here. And they're starting to fight back, so he sent George Jetson to go clear them out. Yeah, his museum idea sounds great. Tell him about my mission. Gonna be exploring a lot on Robotopia. We'll get the... borrow the lamp from him. If we give the lamp back to him, we can never, ever get it back. Hopefully we haven't picked the wrong conversation options and soft-locked ourselves. Okay, we can go in here. We can talk to the bikini dog. And the sunbathing alien female is extremely racist towards the aborigibots. Ask about the wall. What do you know about the wall, you ask. Oh, nothing, she replies, scratching an ear with one of her hind legs. Okay, talk to the amoeba. Are things really that bad? They're worse than bad, the amoeba waved. Okay. Oh yeah, one group of robots has started using nuclear bombs to destroy the wall. Where are they getting them? Off-planet arms dealers, the amoeba explains. The aborigibots have an awful lot of mineral wealth, and they're selling it off to buy weapons for their war and spare parts for more robots. I didn't know, like, war existed in the world of the Jetsons.
The wall of choke slam Hogan from the top of the hotel. Say wall. If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
Can't do anything with a porta-nuke. Oh, we're flying now. You are frying over a jungle. Oh, there we go. Oh, I bet if we make the wrong choices, we get mega stuck here. There isn't anything interesting about the landscape. Oh, we have to carefully scour all the completely uninteresting squares of jungle till we find stuff to interact with. You see plumes of steam rising from the Garden of Ions and arcs of electricity from tree... Oh, let's go here. I bet George Jetson can get himself good and killed. George Jetson can get himself good and killed here. Let's do this little stooge hat here. This is a nice little stooge hat. The trees here are metallic with occasional antennas and parabolic dishes growing among the leaves. The air is thick with ozone and a smell like burning insulation. Sparks leap from tree to tree. Your hair prickles and stands on end. There is nothing here. It's just a jungle. The Aleu River snakes through the jungle floor far beneath you. All right, let's go investigate. The leaves here are pitted with acid-etched holes, and the trees look unhealthy. All right. Has it looped yet? Okay, it's looped. Let's go north and investigate the wall. You're flying by an enormous wall. The wall is enormous beyond comprehension.
Oh, man. Wall.
It overshadows whole continents and soars so high that nothing less than a rocket could possibly fly over it. All right, let's land in the jungle. Nothing. Oh no! What has happened? You fly up as far and as fast as your econoflit will propel you. The sky grows darker and you have trouble breathing. Having only made it halfway up the wall, you fall. You tumble for thousands of feet until the oxygen at lower altitudes revives you. Why is this in a Jetsons game?
Get your butt down here, Wall, because I'll kick your ass.
His voice is going.
You don't say.
His voice is cracking.
so loud. He gives voice up to the moon.
He says, "I'll offer up $1 million."
That's the fall, brother.
You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
The once lovely blue mountains of Robotopia lie crushed under the heels of the vast wall. Let's go investigate. Descending towards the forested base of the mountains, you see whole ravines and valleys choked with rubble. Oh man, we get a Flintstones crossover. Oh no, our anti-grav pack is low on energy. We have limited fuel. Let's see if it's possible. Oh no, there's mushroom clouds in this game. Here the wall crumbles into ruin, covering hundreds of miles in all direction with rubble and smoke. Let's fly closer to the wall and get irradiated. You fly closer to the enormous wall. Flying vehicles are dive-bombing the wall, hurling bombs and fiery missiles. This can't possibly be a safe place for George Jetson to be standing. Palm trees and vegetation lie mangled and crushed beneath the rubble. A robot hovers near BA, surveying his handiwork. Talk to the Freebot. The explosions, the fiery destruction, the massive wall. It's sort of beautiful in its own way, isn't it? Asks the lone Freebot as you approach. If we disagree with him, I have a feeling he will kill me. Disagree. That isn't how I describe it, you reply stiffly. The Aborigibot looks at you closely. You're human, aren't you? We don't get many humans coming around here. Are you enjoying our planet? Despite your chaotic surroundings, the Aborigibot appears to be sincerely interested. Time to tell him why we're here so he can kill me. I'm not on vacation, you say. I came to find out why you're destroying the wall and why the other robots are building it in the first place. The Phoenix must fly. The wall is high enough to be a serious threat to that taking place. Therefore, we must dismantle the wall. It's a pity the Dig Droid tribe still thinks it ought to be built. I think we've started to catch up to them. Why not stop the Dig Droids? You mean fight them? No, that would never do. We Freebots are totally opposed to doing any kind of violence to other sentient beings. Why not talk to the Dig Droids? Of course, that is only civilized. Unfortunately, we seem to be in fundamental opposition regarding the meaning of certain writings. It's a pity the situation has come down. So this is like a religious schism between the two tribes of robots and their interpretations of their robot Bible. What about the planet? Don't you realize the extent of the violence you're doing to Robotopia? Yes, the Freebot shakes his head sadly, but I'm afraid it's the only way. Anyway, I have duties I need to attend to, and since we'll be blasting in this immediate area soon, I suggest you leave for your own safety. The Freebot begins to busy himself about his flyer. All right. Can we go north? We can go north through here, yeah. Is this going to be one of those... Oh, the Plateau of Sunbeams. Because this is a D&D game. Oh, there's nothing here. Plateau of Sunbeams disappointed. Oh, no, we're stuck on the... Oh. I don't want to use the portable nuke just yet. I think maybe we might reload our game. So I bet there's other stuff we have missed. You know, I don't think there ever were any Space Ghost or Herculoids or Thundar the Barbarian games, no. Am I going to have to map this out on graph paper? Uh-oh. I'm frying over the ocean. I never thought I'd be frying over the ocean. Well, take a bath, idiot. Your anti-gravity belt might short out if you splash down here, and besides, you never learned how to swim. Let's go back to the wall and go the other way until we meet the dig bots.
It's the wall, brother. Hey, wall.
There we go.
That's the wall, brother.
Several flying vehicles speed past, each hefting a stone block, massing many tons. They are followed by a cloud of what must be tens of thousands more, each rushing its block into place at the base of the wall. Oh man, we have found several alternate endings which George Jetson fails in his quest, but lives a very happy, satisfying life afterwards. Flying craft are working so quickly building the wall that you can actually see it lengthening at about 10 miles an hour. You land amid the... Oh, look at these guys! They look... Oh, no. I'm gonna take that. Got a cog. All around, for miles in all directions, aboriginal robots are frantically piling stone blocks onto anti-grav lifters. No time, one shouts, rushing past in a frenzy. Must hurry, another urges desperately. Several robots and machines have either broken down or been crushed under boulders. There are dead robots here. They are sentient, or were sentient, and now they have died. And George Jetson has stolen a piece of one of them. Their busted gears and worn cogs lay rusting atop heaps of debris, unnoticed and unmourned. Oh. George Jetson is grave robbing. He is stealing parts of dead bodies from these sentient robots who have died building their wall. A 7-foot-tall robot rushes past, his single wheel churning up dust and gravel. He's wearing crudely primitive jewelry and carrying some sort of gun or pistol. The Aborigibot points this peculiar blue gun at a pile of stone and presses the trigger. A golden beam of energy flashes out, enveloping the pile of stone. Using this ray, the Aborigibot levitates the heap of granite into the air, brings it closer, and carefully sets down one of the floating platforms. Can offer to buy the levitation gun or try to... I bet the robot will destroy George Jetson utterly and completely. I can probably save Doo-Doo 2 on this disc here, so we'll have a second save. Try to steal the levitation gun. You snatch the levitation... Oh, no! You snatch the levitation gun out of the Digidroid's startled hands. Hey! Shouts the Aborigibot, grabbing you. You're not going anywhere with that, thief. The Aborigibots carry you back to the spaceport and force you aboard the Leisure Express. Oh. Oh. We got fired. We got fired. Here, come on over here. Come on over here. Oh yeah, we got one of the endings in which George Jetson is fired, but then he unwittingly foils a bank robbery, and with the reward money, he is able to live a life of leisure. Okay, so don't try to steal the robot's gun. Offer to buy the levitation gun. When you offer to buy the levitation gun, the Aborigibot responds, "No way, we need every edge we can get in building this wall. We'd buy more levitation guns if we weren't already spending all our diamondite on cogs and basic parts." "Hello? Excuse me," you call. No time, must hurry," says the Digdroid, as he pushes past you. Keep trying to get his attention. The Digdroid comes to a halt. "Well, what is it?" he asks impatiently. "You shouldn't be here, you know. It's very dangerous." Ask why they're building the wall. It's the only thing that will keep the prophecy from coming to pass. What prophecy? "Look," huffs the Digdroid, "I have an entire section crew to manage, and I don't have time to give you a lesson in our ancient writings. The 6 moons will come into alignment soon, and the wall has to be finished by then." Ask about the purpose of the wall. The wall is for choke-slamming Hogan off the top of the Sheridan. "It's the only thing that has a chance of stopping the Phoenix," says the Digdroid, turning away. "Now I have to go by." Try to keep him talking. "Wait," you call. "Don't you realize what you're doing to the planet with all of this tearing up and building and such?" "Of course we know. It will take years for Robotopia to recover, but if we don't do this, the consequences will be far worse." "Why? What's going to happen?" "Sorry, I have to keep working." "Your minute is up. Insist he answer my questions." "Look, you're endangering yourself and slowing down work on this site," states the Digdroid sternly. "If you don't leave right now, I will have you taken away." Will this kill the George Jetson? Oh, yeah, it happened. He has killed me. Squirm free and run. Oh. There's a time limit to that. There's a time limit to that one. Okay. Ask him to stop the construction. "Listen, you gotta stop building this wall. There's a resort not too far from here. You're hurting the profitability of a bunch of billionaires." "Ha! You don't have any idea what's at stake here. Goodbye." Okay. Well, I managed to steal a portion of dead body from their body pile. Oh, we're getting yelled at. "Jetson, what's holding things up? You know I hold you personally responsible. This threat to my property. Haven't you solved this puny little problem yet?" "No, but I'm making progress." That's great. Keep up the good work. That's out of character for him. He would never encourage George Jetson and tell him he's doing a good job. Show him the cog I found. You show Spacely the cog. and tell him how you found it. That's a Cogswell cog. That weasel. Oh, yeah, Bobby the Brain Heenan. Must be behind everything, but I need proof, Jetson. Solid proof. I don't have anything else to report for now, Mr. Spacely. Okay. Okay. Let's show our cog to Down Under Dan.
Hey, get rid of that hat. Not this one.
We'll go back to this one. Hello. Worthless, mate, Elias tells you after looking at the cog. This is a high-precision cog manufactured by Cogswell Cogs on Earth. Can't imagine how it got here. Okay.
But I want kippers today.
You can't have kippers today, Bungle.
Okay, save game. Can we save another game on this disc here? Let's try Doo-Doo 3. Nope. Well then.
And his voice is going.
You don't say.
It's the
His
wall.
voice is gotta shout
cracking.
so loud to get his voice up to the moon.
Is there anything here we can take?
He says, "I'll offer up $1 million for the wall." You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
The wall of choke slam Hogan from the top of the hotel. Say wall. If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
You're in the wall. Oh no. We're no clipping. Okay, go through all this. Tell him why I'm here. Okay, anything more we can take here? Can we slay the robot? I bet this will detect the robot who is right here. The Cyber Sniffer's display indicates the robot hovering before you. Hmm. Maybe the Garden of Ions. We can use our cyber sniffer here and figure something out. Does not give a clear reading. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's just ocean there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Is there anything more we can do here?
Nice guy, eh?
Can I show him the cog?
I'm surprised at you, Jeffrey, eating boiled egg and soldiers.
No, we do this. We do that. There we go. Man, Redux. Sweet 16 billennia. Oh, there's the ocean. No, we're not going to try to fly over the wall. Must be something interesting on this side. That's the ocean. Mount Bloom. It's not what I wanted to do.
-5 stars.
We got something going on here. It's loading. The cyber sniffer points towards the canyon below. Stand before a pentagonal stone arch built into a slight recess in the canyon wall. As you approach the strange pentagonal portal, suddenly irises open and 3 dig droids rumble out of it. They seem to be in a hurry, but as they roll past, you notice curious looks on their faces. The door closes once again. This is on Amiga. This is an Amiga adventure game. They were apparently going to make a DOS version, but due to the legal troubles they got into with this one, they didn't quite get around to doing that. Introduce myself. Hello, you call. My name is George Human? Interrupts one of the dig droids. Why, yes, you say. Can I ask a quest? Be quick, says the dig droid. We're in a hurry, and you shouldn't be around here. Where are you going? We have an outpost to man. We're late for our shift change and have to be going. Please leave now, says the dig droid as he and his companions turn and, kicking up a spray of gravel, head down the river valley. In a moment, they are gone. Okay. Oh, we got color puzzles here, I think. The cyber sniffer registers a strong signal from ahead and underground. We go back up and then back down again. Do they come back out? No, they don't. Okay, that's the end of the world right there. So flying over a lake. Why is there a Jetsons game about exploring the jungle, I wonder? The Isle of Mists. Why is there a place in a Jetsons game called the Isle of Mists? There's a wavery cybernetic source to the southwest. That would be, that'd be the canyon, I bet.
Oh, I love a big bunch of bananas. I don't think I like having a robot about the house.
Have I done something wrong, I wonder? By talking to the robots and selecting one dialogue option.
Stop it! Jeffrey, look at Zippy! He's trying to dig a soldier in
please
my
stop all this whining!
I don't think I like being in the jungle. It's full of horrible insects.
Dot level. Thank you very much for the big old raid.
I guess you could say I come from the school of hard knocks.
I bet you won't win the next game.
We're playing a Jetsons adventure game that for some reason involves, like,
See if you can tell what it feels
religious
like.
wars between tribes of robots.
Hard. Why did you give me a hard egg? You can't dip your soldiers into a hard egg. What am I going to do? Where is he? This is only half an egg. I'm not worried.
There's no way this was originally a Jetsons game when they were making it.
Don't worry, Jeffrey will be very cross if he plays that. Kippers today.
You can't have kippers today, Bungle.
And that feels smooth when I touch
An
it.
uncertain cybernetic source to the northwest.
This egg's hard. Why did you give me a hard egg? You can't dip your soldiers into a hard egg. Daisy won't let me milk her.
You are flying over a mountain range. A gigantic city floats among the clouds.
Is not fair. Jeffrey, something terrible has happened.
What's the matter, Bungle? What's the matter?
May I be of some assistance?
Uh-oh. The huge stone doors of this floating castle stand open and inviting. A gatekeeper hovers nearby, holding a gleaming steel staff. Talk to the gatekeeper. Welcome to Jewel of the Sky, human.
Thank you.
Tobor, thank you very much for the raid.
You know I never get emotional or
You have picked an unfortunate time to come sightseeing here. We are poorly set up to receive tourists. Why is that? Oh, it's this unfortunate thing about the wall we're tearing down. It's a terrific drain on our resources. We don't even have anyone around who can act as a tour guide right now. Can I just look around?
He says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall.
Gates are always open to those with no harmful intent. You may look at whatever you wish, but do not interfere with anything.
I'll offer up $1 million for the wall.
It's the
Can I talk to your leader?
$1 million to face the wall?
Brother.
Our king will sometimes grant audiences to foreigners in the interest of interspecies communication if his schedule permits. Have a pleasant visit here, human, and try to return when our resources are not spread so thin. Then we will give you a real tour. Okay.
When you stroke something, you rub your hand along it.
This is a normal thing to see in a Jetsons game, is robots building nuclear weapons and loading them onto their spaceships. Busy freebots crowd the courtyard, loading bombs and missiles onto flying trucks. Nearby, one freebot is pushing a hover platform. Hello there. Excuse me, you call to the freebot. What are you doing? Gotta get this shipment of sapphiradium ready to go off planet, replies the freebot as he hurries past you. Ask where the sapphiradum... We got, like, trade disputes going on now, too, and arms deals. Where's all this sapphiradium going, you call as the freebot picks up another load of the purple gems. Someplace called Earth, I believe, he says, flying past you in a rush of wind. Let's ask another question. Freebot continues zipping back and forth between the sapphiradium-laden pallet and the waiting flyers. Sorry, no more time to talk now, he calls. Try talking to the gatekeeper. We've done that, and he was useless. Is there anything we can steal around here? What is that? That's nothing. What is that up there? Okay, it's just a man in a tower. Uh-oh, they have halberds. Two Freebots guard a door in front of you.
Big blow-up
They each hold a long ceremonial weapon, but neither seems aggressive.
What is this place?
Keep your eyes peeled. This is the entrance to the king's audience hall, says the guard on the right. You need to be granted an audience to pass this point. I did add some new bungles, yes. How can I get an audience? It's usually not too difficult for foreigners to get an audience, says the guard on the right. But he's been busier than usual lately. Is it important?
You won't be able to make smooth, bendy sausages with that.
We've had some weird death sequences that end up with George Jetson living a more pleasant life than he previously had.
I was just pretending I didn't have any bones in my body.
Like, most of them seem to involve George Jetson getting fired from his job, and then something happens that causes him to become independently wealthy, and he lives in luxury for the rest of his life. It's very important. It affects all of Robotopia. Well, I'll see if the king is able to grant you an audience, says the guard on the right. He disappears into the hall for a long moment. He finally reappears. Sorry, human! The king is conducting another audience right now. It would be best if he came back later.
Ha!
To one side, a fountain of crystal clear water gushes and splashes. Arched windows overlook a dazzling cloudscape. The passage guarded by the two Freebots runs deeper into the castle. The Aborigibot guard returns your gaze impassively.
I bet the next customer was cross when they went to buy some currant buns, and there weren't any left.
Maybe if I show him the remains of one of his fallen comrades, he will let me in. That seems like a good thing to do. Never mind.
You may not pass, says the taller Freebot.
Full of horrible insects, and I'm scratched all over walking through the brambles.
Does the gatekeeper have anything new to say? No, he doesn't. You're flying over the Zen Valley. The bright foliage of Crystal Grove unfolds below you like a great tapestry. You touch down to earth among the jeweled trees of Crystal Grove. Is there anything we can take here? Each of the plants is formed of delicate crystal. Each bush is like a jumble of prisms, each tree like a chandelier spelled incorrectly. It's more than the eye can long bear. Oh, and beware the dreaded long bear of the Crystal Grove. Okay, that's the ocean. The rose cliffs below you seem to glow in the sunshine. Wavery cybernetic source to the north. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Something's happening. It's loading. Oh, we're in the ice level. You're flying over a vast ice-covered volcano surrounded in all directions by miles of Arctic mountains. Arctic. Not Arctic, Arctic. Elroy's science project indicates a weak cybernetic signal from the mouth of the volcano. Oh, we can click on it. Let us go there. You descend through the frigid Arctic air toward the vast ice-covered volcano. You spot a ridge on the top of the volcano, just inside the rim of the cone. Landing on the ridge, you spot two elderly robots talking and waving their hands around. We got robot lore masters. They seem to be having a heated discussion. You land, and the hovering Aborigibot stops in mid-sentence. Both of them study you carefully. It seems we have a visitor, Maris, grates the wheeled Aborigibot. First one in a while, Bendel, replies the floating one. The last one must have been before you The last one must have been before you dig droids began putting up that wall. You're full of sand. The wall was half done when we had our last visitor. It was around the time you freebots began tearing down our hard work. Well, you know the wall won't do any good anyway, says Maris. Oh yeah? Then why is your tribe trying to tear it down? Retorts Bendel. Both of them seem to suddenly realize that you are still standing there. They stare at you again.
He says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall.
So what are you anyway, says Bendel, finally addressing you directly. The Denzel. Introduce yourself. My name is George Jetson, you say. I'm a human from Earth. I don't even know why I'm in this game. I could have told you he was human, Bendel, whispers Maris. Well, human, we don't want you hanging around, says Bendel in a threatening tone. This is a sacred area. It's off limits to foreigners. Should probably save here. In my one save game. But I came to help. What can an outsider do to help, asks Maris.
I'm sorry, Jeffrey.
Well, your two tribes haven't been able to resolve your problems by yourselves. If I had a little more information, maybe I could give you an outside perspective on the problem. Forget it, says Bendel. We don't need more nosy tourists around here. Wait a minute, Bendel, says Maris. Let's hear him out. He's right in saying that we're not getting very far by ourselves, isn't he? What do you want to know, Hugh man? Oh, I got a feeling we're only going to get to ask them one of these. Why are you two here? We are pilgrims, says Maris, sent here by the kings of our respective tribes to resolve the differences in our history and the meaning of the ancient prophecies concerning this area. But we haven't been able to resolve much of anything yet, adds Bendel. What is the wall for? He is for choke slamming Hogan off the top of the hotel.
It's the wall, brother. A wall. That's the wall. It's the wall, brother.
The legends of our tribe, begins Bendel.
If you want some, he's yelling at him.
He's yelling at him.
Wall up there, brother.
I'm gonna put another $500,000 on top of that. If you want some,
Don't worry, Jeffrey. I'll think of something.
He's yelling at him. The legends of our tribe, begins Bendel, say that when the 6 moons of Robotopia align, a great flaming bird, the Cyber Phoenix, oh man, the Cyber Phoenix sounds cool, will arise out of the mountain of the north and fly around the world from top to bottom, leaving fiery destruction in its wake. They say that if it completes its journey, the beauty of Robotopia will end forever in burning and desolation. That's why we've got to build the wall. That huge metal plate bearing the symbol of the flaming phoenix just proves it. It only proves that this is the volcano the legends speak of, Bendel, and you know it, says Maris. And that's a typically narrow interpretation of the legend anyway. In the past, it was unclear.
Whoa.
Past it was unclear what the Phoenix would do when it flew, but now we know that it is actually a symbol of Robotopia's renewal, and that the Cyber Phoenix must be allowed to complete its journey and splash into the icy waters of the South Pole for the omen to be complete. That's why we've got to tear the wall down. This is a Jetsons game. This is a game about George Jetson and Mr. Spacely and Elroy. Cloudy music. Thank you for 9 months. Why does the same legend mean two things? That's strange, you say. If both have the same legend, why does it mean opposite things to both of you? Because we have proof, snaps Bendel. Our tribe was actually visited by one of the revered Ancient Ones who gave us the true meaning of the prophecy. Now there is no doubt the Ancient One gave us a mission. Stop the Phoenix from completing its journey of destruction. I believe you were visited by someone you thought was an Ancient One, replies Maris, but it couldn't have been, because not long ago our tribe was visited by a real Ancient One who told us the opposite. How many Ancient Ones are there? None that we knew of until this one showed up, says Bendel. I'm going to save again, because anytime the game gives us multiple dialogue options, there's like a better than 50-50 chance that clicking the wrong one will cause all of the other ones to disappear and you can never ever hear them. Why did they all disappear? We're not sure, replies Maris. Some say they left to inhabit other worlds. Others believe they simply evolved into our present forms. Why would an Ancient One lie? An Ancient One would never lie, says Bendel angrily. The Ancient Ones gave our race the gift of being able to tell a falsehood, explains Maris. They invented a device called the Conscience Capacitor, which every Ancient One, Freebot, and Digdroid has. It makes it impossible for us to knowingly say something false. It has given us great peace and freedom. Until now, Bendel points out. Yes, until now, agrees Maris. This is a Jetsons game. This is a game starring this Hanna-Barbera cartoon character here, from a TV show for little children. About funny space robots and future people. And his treadmill that threatens to launch him into the sky. Maris looks thoughtful. There is still said to be a place on Robotopia that the Ancient Ones used to inhabit, an ancient ruined city. Gonna save again in case I pick the wrong dialogue option. The Ancient One might be there. If the city was discovered, the Ancient One might still be there, you suggest. There might be some hope if that is the case, human, says Maris. I could look for the city. If I found your Ancient One, maybe he could resolve your differences. That's the last thing we need, moans Bendel. Tourists poking around our sacred sites. He might actually be able to help, though, says Maris. Well, we can't stop him anyway, grumps Bendel. No, but we can help him a little, says Maris. How can we do that? We have no idea where the city would be, if there's anything left of it. Maris takes out a strange, forked rod of gray metal and puts it before you. This is called a universal harmonizer. The Ancient Ones... Where did you get that thing? Exclaims Bendel. I've had it for quite a while, says Maris. You never told me about it, Bendel sputters. It never came up in conversation. Anyway, as I was saying, the Ancient Ones used to use it as a key, although nobody has found a lock it fits. You may find it of some use. He never shows it to me, grumbles Bendel to himself, and then gives it away to the first total stranger. Search well, human. There isn't much time left before the prophecy comes to pass, exhorts Maris. They both turn to gaze at the great metal plate. Okay, there's the butt fork he has given me. Let's see. Put that in my briefcase, grab the butt fork, and put it in my inventory. The rocky ridge is barren, except for a few stubborn spots of lichen clinging in the crevices. The stone is slick with crusty old snow. Behind you, faint wisps of steam rise from the volcano's mouth. Affixed to a rock wall in the distance is a worn and aged metal plate. Okay, we can get out of here now. Grav Pack is low on energy. There we go. Beneath you lies the mystical jungle, which is a location that fits in with the Jetsons. That's the kind of place George Jetson would regularly go to.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
You need to speak to the king. The king has granted you an audience, human. Better save in case he he sentences George Jetson to death by hanging. You are in a hallway. Okay, who's this?
You silly sausage!
Taking the side door, you enter a room filled with containers packed with sparkling purple sapphiradium gems. The sapphiradium is stacked in glittering pyramids, each stone surely worth more than Spacely's paid you in your entire career. Each container bears a distinctive cog logo. Oh, if only George Jetson had a camera. Unfortunately, portable cameras did not exist in Jetson times. They hadn't been invented yet. George Jetson has to open up all of his own doors. Pushing and straining, you manage to swing the massive doors open. Passing through the double doors and walking across a carpet of royal purple, you come before a regal freebot wearing a golden crown. This is the human who has been begging for an audience. Yes, your majesty, says the freebot guard, standing next to you. He says that he wishes to discuss a matter of global importance. We shall hear what he has to say. This is a Jetsons game. This is a Jetsons game. Your Highness, you begin, I came to Robotopia to find out why so much damage is being done here for no good reason. What I've discovered may surprise you. We are sufficiently interested. Go on. I have learned that both your tribe and the dig droids were visited by one of your revered ancient ones. Each side was told an opposite story about the legend of the Cyber Phoenix, turning the dig droids and the freebots against each other. All Robotopia is suffering in the struggle over the wall. I believe that someone completely outside your beautiful planet has somehow become able to control an ancient one and has caused it to incite this struggle. This is how George Jetson talks. This is the kind of dialogue George Jetson would say. He would say stuff like this. How monstrous, the king exclaims. An ancient one could never be part of such a scheme. Only the loss of its conscience capacitor could allow an ancient one to tell an untruth.
Offer up $1 million to face the wall?
How can you support this allegation? I work for Spacely Sprockets, and I believe that one of our biggest competitors, Cogswell Cogs, is selling parts to both you and the dig droids. Seems to me that since they have the most to gain from the current situation. They must be the ones who started it. So this is a very serious accusation, human. You will need to offer strong evidence of it, '(s) truth, before we consider this matter any further. The king looks at you expectantly. So, Mr. Cogswell has started a religious war on this planet. You hold out the gold-colored cog. Do you recognize this? The king inspects it closely. This is a cog made by Cogswell Cogs, an off-planet company we have an exclusive deal with to supply us parts. The king smudges an oil smear onto his fingers, then sniffs it. This oil is the same sort we use, refined here on Robotopia. However, this cog model is not compatible with our physiology. This intrigues us. Where did you find it? I found it in a pile of broken parts where the dig droids were constructing the wall, you say. It proves that they, too, are buying parts from Cogswell.
A wall. That's the wall, brother.
Very well, we shall accept this as evidence that Cogswell is selling parts to the dig... This is a Jetsons game. This is a Jetsons game.
You don't say. His voice is cracking.
So loud to get his voice up to the moon.
Yet, for the rest of your allegations, we must have solid proof. How can we be certain an ancient one has lost its conscience capacitor? Well, we believe a fellow freebot or dig droid. We know you humans are not graced with a conscience capacitor. And they're therefore doomed to tell untruths when it suits you. I got one of those right here. Oh, that's not that. We need a conscience capacitor. I will go searching for proof. By your leave, your majesty, I would like to go searching for the proof you request. The king inclines his head in gracious assent. Be quick, then. Time is short. The Freebot guard escorts you back to the guard room. We are back of the guard room. The thing in the briefcase on the far right. Oh, wait, we got... There we go. Let's open our briefcase. On the far right, that is a lamp. That is a fusion lamp that Down Under Dan has given us. His classic line, by your leave, your majesty. All right. Beneath you is Eden by the Bay, an exquisite garden spot. It has earned intergalactic renown for its jewel-colored feathered cybernetic serpents and its many fruit orchards. Just like on the TV show. You are hovering over the enchanted basin.
Oh, a wise guy. Oh!
You are flying over Phoenix Eye Lake. We're in the author's D&D campaign setting.
For goodness sake, will you stop all this whining?
I'm not whining.
The only phrase, the catchphrase I can think of George Jetson having is, Jane, stop this crazy thing. Below dance the sunlit waves of Robo-Dolphin Cove.
That's the wall, brother.
I'm fed up with boiled eggs, and I don't want any toast soldiers.
Yes, his catchphrase is, by the sun, the moon, the stars. I wish these warring robots would not fight a nuclear war. Yeah, there's the Great Canyon. Maybe we can use the what's it here. The universal harmonizer makes an eerie ringing. That is... That has done nothing for us. Oh yeah, we were looking for the ruined city, which could be just about anywhere.
When you stroke something, you rub your hand along it, don't you?
We had to rely on our cyber sniffer. Wavery signal from the north. Oh, this is Volcano Island again. Oh, all directions lead to south. This must be the North Pole then. Okay. Combining a good control interface and some excellent graphical touches, the Jetsons provides plenty of light-hearted relief for either a dedicated or novice adventurer. Great fun. This is light-hearted. There's the Zen Valley. Mare Cyborium. Okay, there's the enormous wall. Let's go back this way. A more appropriate license like Transformers or Scooby-Doo. A clear cybernetic source to the south. Oh! Oh, wait. I've been here before. This is where they're dropping their nuclear weapons. That has done nothing for me. Maybe Down Under Dan would know where the lost city is. Oh no, we're running out of time. Jetson, you got to finish this mission. I just got a call from the investors, and I tried to stall them, but they're headed for the spaceport. Hurry, if you can solve this mess, I'll let you keep your old job. I'll even give you a promotion. But if you fail, you and your family are going to be standing in line at the Vita Soup kitchens from now on. I won't fail. Good. I knew I could count on you, Jetson. Don't waste a second. The investors have a short flight to Robotopia. Tell them how I found the universal harmonizer. End the conversation. There's lots of good Jetsons world building in this game. Okay. Let me show him this thing. It's a very valuable find, mate. It's called a universal harmonizer. The ancient ones long ago used these as a sort of key. Can you donate this to my museum? I can't right now. I kind of need it. I'm going to load my previous game, because I wasted a lot of time bumbling around.
Stretch it into a long sausage.
The Plateau of Sunbeams. What a weird game this is. We just went all around the whole world in a circle. Yeah, I remember the 80s. Oh no! I remember the 80s Jetson series being not very good in a whole lot of ways. All right. How did we end up back here? How did I manage to completely lose the canyon? The Enchanted Basin. There we go. There's the Great Canyon. Hmm. Red, yellow, green, blue, and violet. You feel exhausted. This is our status update. Yeah, let's try doing them in the order of the rainbow. The wide stone path beneath you runs a long rocky route with many switchbacks before arriving at the floor of the river canyon far below. You hear the deep muffled roar of the rapids. The pentagon is divided into 5 colored metal panels, faded and weathered. This does not seem to be the right course of action. Also, when you click on this, it kind of looks like guts, like lungs in a abortimus. Yeah, our hands are already full. There we go. This does not seem to have been the right course of action. I know Down Under Dan said something about like the lost city. What did he say, though? I should have been writing this down and like drawing a map on graph paper. I'm gonna save my game back on disc 1. Or not. Never mind. Maybe we combine the tuning fork with a portable nuke. That did nothing. I think there's a walkthrough. I mean, a fandom wiki article. I'm gonna check here. Where's my keyboard? Here's my. George Jetson and the Legend of Robotopia manual. There we go. Oh yeah, there's a walkthrough available. Oh wait, no, there isn't. Maybe they want like solution. Oh well. We'll figure something out. I don't think this is the right place yet, though. The beetree forest below you slumbers in the humid Robotopian summer. That's some good Jetsons dialogue there. You're flying over the Silica Sea. Uh-oh, it's looping infinitely.
No. No.
Oh, I think George Jetson might be lost forever. Oh, there we go. No, no, no! No, no! No, get away from the Silica Sea! No! You are flying over trackless jungle. That's a new one. George Jetson spun in over the Silica Sea. There were no survivors. No, no, not again! No! Not the Silica Sea again.
The Adventures of Lolo? You better have saved the receipt.
No! Oh no! You're flying over a blue-green jungle canopy. Okay, we're back at the wall.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Maybe we gotta Dingle the Dangler here.
If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother. You know something, brother? I'm gonna put another 500 grand on top of that.
The wall of choke slam Hogan from the top of the hotel.
Hey, wall. If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
He says, "I'll offer up $1 million for the wall." You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
The wall of choke slam Hogan from the top of the hotel.
If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
No, 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 no. Ocean leads to the Silica Sea. Do I have the crystal? I don't think I have a crystal. I don't remember picking one up anyway. There's Crystal Grove. Maybe we can go down to Crystal Grove. Free me from this cursed crystal. I figured there's some item we gotta bang against the Pentagon door. We go into the volcano and dingle the dangler. What does that do to these guys? You are flying over the concrete jungle. The concrete jungle is a dirty place. The glassy-faced high-rising trees have a harsh beauty. From the distance comes a sound like dogs barking. Oh no, it's the Bargists. Quick, George, get out of there. Well, there's the Plateau of Sunbeams. I wasn't looking for it, but there it is. Need to speak to the king. Maybe I have to dingle the dingler at the kingler to get anywhere. Admit you haven't found anything. Okay. So there must be something we have to randomly stumble across. He is a character who makes allegations. Beneath you is Eden by the Bay, an exquisite garden spot. It has earned intergalactic renown for its jewel-colored, feathered cybernetic serpents and its many fruit orchards. Let's go investigate that. You land in the orchards just off the strip of hotels. The trees and vines are lavish with fruit and flowers, but everything is coated with an unpleasant layer of wind-borne dust. Okay, we're back here again. Oh man, dot level. Gifting a sub to Mentarius. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, George Jetson was exploring the concrete jungle, and the game said he could hear the sound of dogs barking from somewhere in the distance. And I figured it's probably Barghests. The Barghest bin.
The wall of choke slam Hogan from the top of the hotel. Stay wall. If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
That's the wall, brother! Hey, wall! If you want some, he's yelling at him. That's the wall up there,
I am
brother!
absolutely lost in this game. I am absolutely lost. There has to be, like...
I'm glad I'm not really invisible. I was quite worried for a minute. I don't want to share a bath with Zippy and George. Now.
Oh no, there's a George Jetson character for Mugen. I gotta find, like, the Lost City.
Well, I hope you'll be better than those.
Oh, the trackless jungle. Okay. I was wondering what the trackless jungle was gonna do for us. Now I just gotta scan the entire world until I find it. There's Mount Bloom. There's the Great Canyon. And yeah, this game likes to do that with dialogue. Where, it'll give you several choices, but all but one choice. Oh! A ruined wasteland. This is new. This once beautiful jungle plain is crushed under piles of rubble, dust, and debris. A wind from the west carries ash-filled clouds. Let's go investigate this. You search for a place to land, but the devastation is so complete and oppressive that you can't find a clear space to land for miles in all directions. Yeah, this is like something out of the Jetsons, certainly. But yeah, this game has, it has done that, where it'll give you a bunch of dialogue options, and all of them but one are the wrong option, and make all the other options disappear forever. Kinda wonder why they made the jungle so huge in this game. This had to have been like a fantasy-themed game at some point in development. This had to have been. Gotta refuel your Dagron. think this has looped. Okay, we found the enchanted basin. We found the Isle of Mists. We found Phoenix Eye Lake. Remember that episode of the Jetsons when George Jetson went to Phoenix Eye Lake and the Plateau of Sunbeams? Watching every episode of the Jetsons and getting progressively angry at the TV that it doesn't feature religious wars. Oh, the singing jungle. Let's see what's in the singing jungle. Oh, you had a wall of text. A sound like a vast symphony arises from all directions around you, filling the air with music. Flitting among the branches and jungle vines are metallic silvery birds, their wings a hummingbird-like blur. Each sings out a single pure tone, which harmonize together like vast orchestra. There's nothing else of importance here. Okay, we found the concrete jungle again, so we gotta beware of barguests. There's Crystal Grove. There's Zen Valley. There's the mystical jungle. "12 south from North Pole, then 9 east." Okay, there's the North Pole. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Trackless jungle, here we go. You're in a vine overgrown. Oh! See, an ancient stone pillar in the jungle, half overgrown with vines. This is something George Jetson would have to do in the cartoon. You struggle through the jungle undergrowth toward the stone pillar and soon discover it's only a part of a larger structure of ruins. You're in a ruined building. Broken stone and rusted metal artifacts lie about the ruined chamber in jumbled piles. Nothing looks useful or of any value. The grime and dirt layering the floor looks disturbed in patches, perhaps by wild animals. The circular depression slides down, revealing a dark pit. A moment later, it slides back up, shutting tight. Okay, you're standing on the circular depression. There we go. We've entered the dungeon. Oh, it's too. Oh, we need our lamp. We need to get lamp. There we go. We can put our jetpack away, I guess. And then get lamp. There we go. Stone disc carries you rapidly down into a buried, forgotten vault. Here we go. George Jetson is exploring a dungeon. You're standing in a small stone crypt deep underground. Ancient, worn hieroglyphics cover the walls. A metal lever is mounted on the south wall. See a crystalline sphere intershot with flashing lights. Its silicon stump has wires and electrical components dangling from its base. We'll open up our briefcase and jam that thing in there. Jumbled ruble. Jumbled ruble, rusted metal and dismantled robot parts lie about the room. A fine layer of dust covers the floor, except for several bare spots that look like boot prints. You notice a single burnt cigar butt amid the mechanical rubble. Man, mechanical rubble. My favorite Flintstones character. Is that a Wii remote? Anything else we can take? I guess we're not allowed to take the single burned cigar butt as evidence. You find that by pulling on the metal lever, you're able to return the stone disc to your level. This is our level. You step on the disc and ride it back to the surface. You're in a okay. We can scray out of here. And then we can put our fork in here. We're gonna need the mushroom. Put the lamp away. Get our backpack, or our jetpack. There we go. Not the silica sea, no!
No, we're trapped here forever. No.
Yeah, they were going to do a Flintstones game, which... Oh, I can only imagine what a Flintstones game done in this style would have been like. It would have been spectacular. Dinosaur Slave Rebellion. There's the floating city. Dark Sun starring Fred Flintstone. Flintstones, Wake of the Ravager. The Isle of Mists. Franco, starring Fred Flintstone. The Garden of Ions. Why is it always the floating city I stumble across? I need to find the canyon. I've lost it again somehow. 4 south from concrete jungle. Okay. There we go. Meow.
I better find someone to dance with me. Are we going to talk about bottoms today, Jeffrey? When you stroke something, you rub your hand along it, don't you?
Okay, this doesn't do anything to hear.
There's something moving in the bushes. I'm sure nothing will happen. I don't think I like those. I was just pretending I didn't have any bones in my body. I bet you won't win the next game. Not for me, thank you. I don't want to splash about the park with anyone
YVRGB.
else.
All right. YVRGB.
I bet you won't win the next game. I'm surprised at you, Jeffrey, eating boiled eggs.
You don't know how to use the
hungry.
strange gadget on the yellow panel.
I don't like water. It doesn't taste of anything. I'm so tired and hungry. Into a long sausage.
We need some tutelage.
There's something moving in the bushes. Oh, I like clowns. Where is he? Scribbling all over my doodle. I'm the king of the mountain. Big, and nobody could knock me down. I don't think I like those. Don't blame me if you get into trouble.
I want to go to the lavatory.
It's an toilet roll tube, really.
Okay. Maybe these old lore masters can help me.
Jeffrey, can we see some more people pulling at things? That feels hard. Oh, and that feels smooth when I touch it. Jeffrey, something terrible has happened.
What's the matter, Bungle? What's the matter?
Look, one of my teeth
I'm sorry,
has
but I
fallen
cannot
out.
condone this cheating.
All right, south.
Well, I hope you'll be better than those horrible eggs. I've never seen one like that before. You won't be able to make smooth, bendy sausages with that. I better find someone to dance with me.
I'd better find someone to dance with me.
Shall I touch them?
I do have an alert with Bungle's human mouth, yeah.
No, Daisy won't let me milk her. Oh, yes, of course I'll be careful. Leave me alone, I don't want any breakfast. Shall I touch them? For just a little touch. It's changing shape, it's not fat anymore, it's all long and wriggly.
You hold of the glowing device you found in the ruined city. This is most grave, he says, taking it from you and studying it closely. It is indeed a conscience capacitor and of a most ancient kind.
When they went to buy some
I found it in an underground ruin, Your Majesty, in a chamber with the walls covered by hieroglyphics. You offer very convincing evidence, admits the Fremont King. Shortly after the Ancient One appeared to us, the human named Cogswell came and gave us a very good deal on parts. If he has control of an Ancient One, he could indeed bring about this lamentable state of affairs for his own gain. He would no doubt have taken the Ancient One back to Earth with him. Unfortunately, the king continues, we can offer you no aid in finding the Ancient One. The only thing we can suggest would be an audience with the king of our brothers, the Digdroids. He is reclusive, however. We have not personally seen him for many years. The king looks thoughtful for a long moment. We have one thing that may help you get to him. He puts a long, thin gemstone before you. This is used by the Digdroids as a key, and while we expect you'll need more than just this to enter their domain, it may be of some help. Go now, and may your quest succeed before time runs out. Give me that. Hang on a second. There we go. Give me that. There's a king of the robots because this is a game based on the Jetsons, and I guess that's a thing the Jetsons have. Okay, that's the crystal that gets used. Oh, I've gone too far. There we go. You tap the crystal against the triangular panel. There's a ringing sound, and a glow rises from deep within the metal. So he's yellow, violet. There we go. This is something George Jetson does all the time in the cartoon. Oh! We need our lamp. We need to get our lantern out. The briefcase is full. Alright, well... suppose we can leave our car keys behind. Leave our watch behind. There we go. Get out our lamp. We have to do this all over again, don't we? We have to do this all over again, don't we? Oh, rotten. Excellent. All right, all right. There we go. Go. You're in a roughly hewn tunnel. Is that a matic? A massive mining pick lies discarded on the ground. Its head is blunted and worn with long use.
Tippers.
Tunnel extends into the darkness. A passage runs to your right. Oh no, it's a maze. Oh no, it's a maze. What is this? A heap of uncut diamondite stones sits before you.
-5 stars!
Oh no.
Hi, Billy. I hope you saved the receipt.
What is that? We found a shaft. A dig droid seems to have fallen asleep in his chair. Lights flash and sparks leap on the complex panel of machinery in front of him. Wake him up. That might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake. Oh yeah, yeah, George Jetson is dead. George Jetson died. Since losing your job at Space leaves you fall into hard times, you consider joining the Space Marines or becoming a Kurdish yak herder, but you are spared either cruel fate when Elroy makes a fabulous scientific discovery, a delicious diet cola with negative 250 calories. You become wealthy and slender beyond your wildest dreams and live ever so happily ever after. The end. Okay, canon ending. Canon ending. I'm going to call that the canon ending because I don't feel like playing a whole bunch more of this from, like, mostly the beginning. We're going to call that the canon ending. I'm going to see if I can find someone to raid here because it's getting awfully late. That was a good game, though. I enjoyed it. It was just like the TV show. Let's see who's on right now. I can shovel use all off too.
The Adventures of Lolo? You better have saved the receipt.
Oh, this looks good. This looks excellent. Yeah. Let's let us raid. Let's raid Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon is playing.
Oh, I like clowns. Where is he?
Playing Gex 64. Enter the Gecko on Nintendo 64, which is an excellent looking video game. But yeah, that'll do it for me for tonight. I'll see you all again sometime very, very soon. You all have a good night. Stay safe out there if you're in one of those storm blasted frozen areas of the country. But yeah, you all have a wonderful night. I'll see you all next time.